What's up, Fire family? Could y'all hear me and see me? Yes, happy new moon in Capricorn. Yes, y'all, this is a very powerful new moon. Y'all better set them goals and manifest that shit. I'm telling y'all, this is the moon, the new moon that you definitely want to take advantage of. Could y'all see and hear me? Okay. All right, I pinned all the information up top. Or did I? No, I didn't. I'm about to pin it. And if y'all have questions, Divine, my beautiful MOD, she's in the chat. All right. I don't know when I will. Why do you keep getting commercials, girl? That is crazy. I don't know when I'm gonna close the chat. It just depends on the volume with the questions and stuff. So right now it's open. Questions are $20 or 2 for $35. You guys can cash at me. The money sign, Fire Intuition, but all the information is pinned up there. I'm gonna go in the order in which the questions came in, of course. Y'all already know that. All right, so let's see. Hey, Stephanie. Hey, Tracy. Hey, Lovable Carmen. Hey, Shane Lowe. Hey, XOXO. I seen it. I saw you put on there. Hey, Hood. Hey, y'all. As soon as I said, hey, y'all, Divine put, hey, y'all. Yes. Thanks for the love, girl. Oh, yeah, you never sent me your website, Hood. You never sent it to me. I got your email, though. I am going to respond. I got your email. I've been in my office crazy busy with these year rounds and, like, personal, not personal, but, like, phone readings and stuff. So I've been, like, real busy. Y'all are? Yes, we're doing our vision boards. You did? I got the email. I didn't get the website. I don't know. Did you send it to fireintuition at Gmail? Make sure you do. All right, so we gonna hop in, y'all, and see what's going on. No website? Okay, so you don't have a website. I thought you had a website. I got the email, though. I did. I'm gonna respond to it. I got the email. Okay, just the email. Okay. So let me shuffle up and see what's going on with y'all. How are y'all doing tonight? Are y'all doing good? Are y'all ready for this new moon? Well, we're in a new moon. Are y'all feeling this new moon? Are y'all feeling motivated and inspired? Remember, set y'all goals, y'all. I'm telling y'all, it's very important that y'all do. Because it's the start of the year, too, and this is our first new moon, and it happened to be on 1/11. That's synchronicity. And I open back up my Reiki sessions and stuff, so if y'all need Reiki or chakra healing, you know I got you. All right, so let's see. And I got my little pointy pink and whites back, y'all. The red was okay. It was cute, but I was like, I miss my little ombre. So let's see. Lovable Carmen, you can put it on the Cash app or you can put it in the chat. No, I love the red too. It's just I'm not really big on like color unless it's like mixed in with something or unless it's like a tip. But I don't know how long you've been watching me. I always get ombre, pink, and white. But I got like the Frenchies more than like the ombre. But like pink and white just goes with everything. And I think this is like super cute and classy. And I don't know, I was trying something new. But I'm like, I was feeding for my ombre like a crackhead. I was like, no. I was like, I need my shit now. And I challenged myself to wear it for a month. So it was exactly a month today. So I'm like, yes, I did it. So let's see. Let me go to my Cash App. You guys will get a green heart or a money sign from me. That's how you will know that I responded to you. Y'all, my son is so funny. He saw I went live. He hears me going live, so he sent me a Cash App for $1. He said, donating to your live. My kids are so funny. I'm gonna send it back like, baby, keep your $1. Let me see. So Larry Gemini. Larry, you just said, okay, no, I get what he's saying. Yeah, and because of my mom, she used to always wear long red nails. Yep. Yeah. They got their little, that's why they put their little allowance on. So he was like, donating to your live. I'm like, he's so cute. You can, that would be helpful. So we're starting off with Larry Gemini. So Divine is gonna timestamp. I'm gonna call your name a couple times. If you don't say anything, but your question is in there, I'm just gonna do your question and keep it flowing. Because sometimes I'll stop for 3, 4, or 5 minutes, and I feel like it kind of slows me down, and then people are waiting, and then we start talking and get thrown off track. So I called Larry's name this the 3rd time, so you can always come back and watch your reading. Because like I said, Divine is going to timestamp for me. All right, so let's see. We got Larry Gemini. You want to know, does she want you back? Larry, you put that you fucked up, so I don't know what you did, my boy. But let's see if she wants you back. Larry Gemini, does she want you back? Let's see. Look, the first card out, Larry, 7 of Swords in reverse. So you've been lying, and you got caught. And that's how the relationship ended. Look, 7 of Swords in reverse and the Death card. And now with the Emperor, Larry, you know I'm 100. You know I keep it 100 over here, okay? It's like you got caught up. You were lying. You were making up excuses. Or she, caught you up or whatever. She ended things. And now it's like this Emperor, you want to like, oh, I want to be serious. I want you back kind of thing. So let me see. I don't know what you did, Larry, but you must have did something for her to feel like she needed to end it. And then on top of that, you've been getting away with stuff for a while. So I don't know what you've been doing. Let's see why this 7 of Swords is in reverse. I don't know if you've been lying, Larry. Let's see. 3 of Pentacles. You weren't taking the relationship. It's in reverse. You weren't taking the relationship serious. You weren't stressing out about it when it was happening and going on. And then we got the Wheel of Fortune. You were getting away with stuff. And she found out. So let's go into this Emperor. Let's see. I feel like this person kind of feels like what's done is done. Let's see why the Emperor is here. Y'all can have a child together. Y'all can be married. You didn't say. Let me see. 10 of Cups in reverse. As of right now, I'm going to say no, Larry. Because she just feels like you weren't being real. You weren't being genuine. And she just not seeing eye to eye with you right now. Yeah, Judgment is here. She feels like you do this every time you do something. Or I feel like maybe she just is like, right now, she's just, shocked by everything. 2 of Wands, she's choosing to move forward for right now. She's not happy. 9 of Cups in reverse. And to be honest with you, she hasn't been happy for a while. 9 and 10 of Cups are both in reverse. But for some reason, it's telling me like she feels like you do this when you do wrong or when you wrong her. You want to like make up or fix it. So let's see. Let's pull a love card. I hope things get better, Larry Gemini. People fuck up and make mistakes, but you can't fuck up and keep fucking up and then expect, I don't know. I'm just going to just deliver the message. Let me see. How does this person feel towards you? Larry Gemini, how does your person feel towards you? Pressure. Apply the pressure. It's now or never. Don't go back and forth. So they feel like you weren't really applying pressure. Like they're tired of the back and forth. And they are emotionally unavailable to you right now. You are attracted to emotionally unavailable people. So they just, like her energy towards you is just like she's emotionally shut off. And she feels like if it was that bad, you could have came to her and said something. And we got the vibe card. So she out right now feeling young and feeling herself. It's a vibe right now. She's vibing right now and not really thinking about this. We got the dating card here with third party. So She kind of feels like if you can go date and have a third party, so can I. Not to say that she is, but right now she just is feeling herself, and she wants you to sit in your bullshit for right now before she thinks about coming back, if she comes back. So I would just say it's up. I would say no, but it's up in the air. But male or female, I'm just gonna say to anybody listening in the chat, you can't keep fucking up and lying and making up excuses and expect people to stay. So again, I don't know what you did, but your cards came out as if you did something, and you did put in your summary, you fucked up. So I'm just gonna encourage you to do better, Larry. It's a new year. Let's get rid of them old ways, bad habits, and bullshit, okay? And if you really want to be the emperor, prove it to her, okay? Because possibly you can win your family back or this relationship back, but you got to really be adamant and consistent on the fact that this is what you really, really, really want, okay? Don't say you want it today and then be out doing some fuckboy shit tomorrow, okay? Because when the guys come to me, I talk to them just like I be talking to the girls. I be like, look, girl, you can't be going off and expect him to do this and that. Same with the guys. Y'all can't be out here acting stupid, but then want a family, want marriage and shit like that. You gotta, don't do nothing crazy, okay? So Larry, that's Larry. Dang, on Larry, I didn't give you a timestamp, but it ended on 11. It ended on like 11 minutes and 30 seconds. So just put watch before the end. Because I got to go back. I'm sorry. Okay. So I'm going to just tell y'all the list really quick. It's Larry, James, Lisa, Carmeletta, XOXO, Stephanie, Portia, Shanice, Derek. So those are the ones I got for like right now. I'm just going to read those for right now. Okay. So let's see. All right, James, you said you got a job. Oh, the job offer. Oh, timestamp is, you know he worked overnight, Divine. It's at 12:45. So, James, Taurus. So, James, you said you got the job offer out of state, but should you really take it? So, let's see. All right, let's see. James, you said you got the job offer out of state, but should you really, really take it? Let's see. I feel like you just have anxiety around it, and I feel like you kind of feel like it's poor planning, only because I feel like they want you to come right away and they want to answer from you. Because the Queen of Swords is like, I need to know, I want to answer now. Because the Four of Cups is like, okay, I need an answer so we can move forward. So I feel like what you're really scared of is like how it's all happening, and maybe it's happening too fast. But let's see, why is the Seven of Pentacles in reverse? Because I feel like you're scared of like, okay, now I got to figure everything out. But I feel like if it's not in alignment with you, if you got to figure out too much, and you feel like it's kind of off and planning and moving, I would say like, I would never stop nobody from following their dreams if this is something that you really want to do. But if you feel like you need more time, and then I feel like you need to tell them. But it looks like they want to start right away, because look, we got the Knight of Wands, Ace of Wands. They're ready for you to come, Ace of Pentacles. The offer is on the table. It's there, but you got to get there. So let's see why the Seven of Pentacles is in reverse. The King of Pentacles. So I don't know if they're going to give you a bonus or whatever, or if you have the money. But it's saying this is a really good opportunity and you shouldn't let it pass you by. And that you should give them a decision right away. Yeah, King of Wands to the Queen of Swords. You should tell them right away. And it's not as bad as you think it is. I feel like it's just all last minute, and it's just the thought of you up and going. is what is scaring you. Because I feel like you're on a deadline. They might be like, oh, the job starts in 30 days. It starts February 10th. And you're just like, damn, I got to do all of this, move, pack, travel, all this type of stuff. Why is the 4 of Cups in reverse? Oh, and it's the money that you have to spend to get there. Yeah. Let me see. There's 2 females in your life. I don't think it's your girlfriend, but let me see. Oh, yeah, but remember her sister keeps popping up, Queen of Swords in reverse. Because there's going to be 2 people that are going to be mad that you guys are leaving or that you're leaving. Why is the Queen of Swords in reverse? See, like saying they're happy about this opportunity, but really mad. Yeah. And then trying to convince your girlfriend not to do it. And then the Queen of Wands in reverse is the Knight of Cups. So you got 2 people around you acting as if they're happy for you, but they're both going to try to make it seem like, oh, you shouldn't do this. This is too much. It's a time frame. You know, I always say, fuck them. Just do what's best for you. But if you have time and you can do it, I would say, yes, do it. The opportunity is there. The money is there. The pay is there. This will be a really, really huge, a really, really, really huge opportunity for you, in its alignment with your soul. So remember I told you guys the website where you can put in like your birth date and all your information, and it would tell you if you would thrive or be successful or find love in that state. It's like, it's called Astro. I gotta look it up, but it's lines that go through the state, and it would tell you like if you'll find love, if you'll be successful, if you will evolve spiritually, like certain things. And it's like this right here is a part of, like, it's connected to your soul in some type of way. So it's kind of like you need to be there, or you should be there. So I would definitely take it. If you could do it, I would take it. I would definitely do it. Okay, so let's see. Lisa's next. Lisa. All right, Lisa. Lisa is at 1718. All right, hold on. Lisa said read email. Hold on, let me see. Let me find her. Oh, there we go. Interesting. All right. So Lisa, you said that your. All right. You said your daughter is. Let me see. My daughter is. Okay. So just so y'all know, y'all, she put in the email. Hey, Fire. I don't mind if you read this out loud. I really need to know. My daughter is 17 and has been acting weird and hangs around a lot of females, extremely close to one of them. I want to know if she is gay and not telling me. So let's see. Your daughter is a Pisces. All right, Lisa, her daughter is a Pisces. She wants to know if her daughter is into girls. All right, so you want to know if your daughter is into girls. Lisa, her daughter is a Pisces. Is she into girls? So we got the Tower in reverse. We got the 6 of Cups. So there is a girl that she's really close to. The one I feel like you're talking about in the email. And so with the Tower in reverse, this is kind of like somebody rethinking something, or I wouldn't say somebody trying to convince him, but it's also a card of like gaining some type of insight or realizing something, or whoever this girl is around her, they're trying to open her up to the idea of liking girls or liking her in particular. I feel like your daughter is confused. We got the 6 of Wands in reverse, so I feel like the girl is trying to convince her to like her, and I feel like she is going to give in and do like things that 2 girls would do, but I don't feel like it's for her, and it's not something that she's going to choose overall to do, because the 6 of Wands is in reverse. So I feel like she's going to dibble and dabble, experimenting. I don't know, and I'm not trying to say it in a funny way, no, but they might kiss or be kind of humping for right now. You know how when kids were younger got caught humping and playing around? It might be something like that, and I feel like because she's friends with the girl, she thinks it's okay, but in her mind, it's not what she really wants to do. She's just doing it because the friend is trying to convince her to do it, but will you have grandkids? Will she get married and have a husband or something like that? Yes. I don't think she is like all the way like gay. I think it's just she's just exploring this part of her, and I don't think this is something that she's gonna be in for long. I don't think so. But the problem is that she still wants to be friends with the girl, and I don't think they're gonna remain friends with the cards around it if she doesn't give in to what the girl wants. Yeah, and they have done things at your home, and the girl has come on to her. Girl could be a fire sign. And the girl has her thinking certain things, but see, she doesn't want to give into it. It's just something that I feel like, you know how things trend. Oh, it's cool to do this, it's cool to do that. And then she's going to realize, like, no, I don't like girls. No, I don't want to be with a girl. Something like that. Yeah, see, 9 of Cups in reverse. And I feel like also, again, I say it funny like this, when she gets some dick, she's really going to be like, no, I don't want to be with a girl. No. No. I do see her losing her virginity this year. You said she's 17, so she's probably a senior in high school. I feel like she's going to explore that too. She's very explory right now. So I feel like once she gets, like I said, you know, some D, I feel like she's not going to really like want the P anymore. No. I would just tell you this. Your daughter is kind of like a follower, so or gives in too easily. I would just probably talk to her and tell her like it's best to just make her own choices, because I feel like she does things to fit in or get along with people. It looks like you guys maybe moved to a smaller town or a new neighborhood. I feel like this is new for her and overwhelming and exhausting, and I feel like she's not in her normal social group, or her social group or the people around her, kids or something like that, has changed, and I feel like she's just trying to do what other people are doing to fit in or kind of explore. And I guess it's good that she's doing that at a younger age, but this year she's going to realize a lot, and she's going to know what she wants and doesn't want. So I wouldn't say don't stress it, but I feel like you need to really just have a real like sit down, like talk with her and not judge her, and really just ask her like what does she really want. But talk to her in a way where you sound accepting, because if you don't, then I feel like she's going to get upset and then storm out the room and be like, oh, you don't ever care about anything I like or want, or she's going to feel like you're like judging her or something like that, because she seems like if you say the wrong thing, she'll get very upset and not take what you say lightly. But I feel like you're really just trying to show her love and support, but just listen to her and hear her out rather than tell her what she needs to do and what she should do. You know, like just kind of like ask her how she really feels or something like that. I don't know, that's a hard one. I don't know what to say about that, because y'all know my kids are little. I'm not in that predicament yet, but, and I hope I'm not ever. Ooh, that's scary. But it's just like, just really sit down and have a genuine mother to daughter talk with her. Is what I'm getting. Okay? So, really just, yes, just talk to her. Okay? Carmeletta, are you here? Carmeletta. She's a regular, y'all. Let me text her real quick. I might just skip over her and go to the next person. Did she pop in? Oh, you put her name right too. Oh, that's you? Oh, your name is different on here. Wait, Lovable Carmen. That's you, Carmeletta? I just want to make sure. Okay. All right, girl, I'm just saying. Okay. So you said, will my current job role come to an end? I just recently found out we have budget cuts and it is up in the air if my job is secure. Oh, I did see that you put Carmeletta on there. Remember, I just did your year-round reading, and remember I was telling you about your boss, the Cancer. Remember I told you she's gonna act funny towards you. Oh, Carmeletta is 2514. Remember I told you she's gonna act funny towards you because you wanna go from management to a regular position, and even though there may be cuts and stuff, and she's trying to act nice, I really feel like she's doing it on purpose because I feel like she feels like she gave you this opportunity to take this role, and then you go tell her like how you feel about her in the role. So she kind of feels like it's a smack on her face. I was actually looking at it after I sent it to you, and I was actually gonna text you. I sent it to you. I sent it to you last night. I was wondering why you had 0 views on there, because I was just like, I sent it to you. I sent it to your I can resend it right now. I sent it to your let me tell you right now. I'm about to tell you. I'm about to resend it. I sent it to the your alumni at Morgan EDU. That's the email I sent it to. Let me resend it. I resent it. Let me know if you got it, because I resent it. I sent it last night. Girl, no, I sent it last night. And you gonna wait all day. You should have told me like, Fire, where's my year round? Yeah, I sent it yesterday. I sent it yesterday like around 6 something, 7. All right, but let me see. You said there's budget cuts and it's up in the air if my job is secure. Let's see. Carmeletta, Pisces. Where her job role come to an end. Yeah, your job role is, but like I told you, you gotta just listen to your year-round reading, and I feel like she's doing it on purpose though. Will she place you in another position? I feel like she will try to, but part of her is doing it just because to be spiteful. You know, like when you listen to it, you'll understand what I'm saying. It'll all make sense. Let me see. Why is the 4 of Wands in reverse with this 10 of Swords in reverse? She's about to make a lot of changes that a lot of people aren't going to like. And see, she had to really think about this. She was confused. She didn't know what she wanted to do, if she wanted to take the position away or not. She knows that it's going to, you know, make you feel some type of way. But she feels like you don't want the position anyway. So she's like, okay, well, I'm going to go with my first plan and do what I was going to do. She's going to go with her first plan on what she's going to do and make these changes that are going to be uncomfortable and unfitting for certain people. So it's going to be some people or several people within like the next few months that do leave or get fired or their job is going to end or whatever. It's also financial reasons. 7 of Wands in reverse. The Queen of Cups. Knight of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles in reverse. So I'm getting the cards that are definitely telling me yes, yes, yes. See? But again, she comes off as if she's doing everything out of love, but she's really doing it to be spiteful. And again, I don't want to tell everything in your year-round reading, but I was also telling you too on the year-round reading, if she does place you in another position, the pay is going to be way lower than what you were getting. So it's going to be kind of like cut in half. It's going to be kind of like a smack in the face, like, bitch, are you serious right now? Kind of thing. Or she's going to try to like negotiate with you because she feels like you didn't want it anyway. You came to me with this problem, blah, blah, blah. Even though I don't feel like it's a problem, I feel like it was more of like the workload and her adding more to your workload. But if she does put you in another position, she's going to cut the pay in half. Or like cut your pay down by a lot. So, and then the other person that you were talking about in your reading, you said it was the one manager that said something to the other two. So the one that was there the longest, get away from my door with that toy, please. It's making noise. The one that was, or whoever was there the longest, the reason why they're not saying nothing is because they know how she really could be. They know how Joyce can really be. So they're not gonna voice their concerns or say what they feel because they've seen Joyce be like this to other people or do certain things to other people. So they're just like, no, let me just secure my bag and my position, and I'll just keep my mouth shut. But then, you know, they don't have any integrity. Connor, if I could tell you to go away from my door with that toy and I'm working, it's going to make mommy kind of upset. So stop it, please. It's a distraction. Or I'm going to cancel that Sonic toy I ordered on Amazon. I have to make threats, y'all. I'm sorry. If I don't, he won't stop. All right, so if you want that Sonic toy, you better get away from my door, please. Okay, so yeah, Carmelita. So, not Carmelita, Carmelita. So just go back and listen to it. And then once you listen to it, just text me. I didn't get your text until like days later. But after you listen to it, text me. And then we can go back over this. Because I want you to kind of listen to it first to know what I'm talking about. To really answer your question to where you can understand where I'm coming from. So yeah, listen to it. But she's gonna do some crazy shit. So just prepare yourself. Get suited and booted. Okay? Because she doesn't know how to take criticism very well. But she's gonna act like when y'all were talking, like, oh, it's fine, it's cool, yes, I understand, it's all love. But deep down inside, she was probably like this, like, you know what I'm saying? I just don't trust her. I don't trust her. I feel like you shouldn't have said nothing. I wish you would have came to me first and asked me, should you have said something to her? Because even in your comment when you were like, oh, when we're in meetings, she's like, oh, is this tone good enough for you, Carmeletta? First of all, that's a bitch by nature. Because first of all, you shouldn't have to address to the room, is my tone or the way I'm talking to you good enough for you? Because this is very unprofessional. And I feel like if you came to her about certain things, her tone or how she talks, that shouldn't have been addressed. She should just, as a grown woman, a business owner, a professional, just check her tone if it's a problem, rather than addressing that it was a problem. You get what I'm saying? So just make sure, just listen to it and then text me. All right? So yeah, it's petty. Like, but if that doesn't work out, you have another opportunity coming in anyway. So it's like, you'll be good, but just listen to it first, girl. Because it's kind of like I'm spoiling in it before you get to listen. But once you listen, you'll know what I'm saying. Once you listen, you know what I'm saying. All right, so XOXO, you're up, girl. And XOXO is at 3304. XOXO, are you here, girl? Hey, Shane Lowe, Happy New Year, girl. Oh, I see it. XOXO. All right, girl, let's see what it's going to be about this week, XOXO. And don't be getting all smart, girl. You know how you be starting on this plan. You like, I said. All right, let me see. All right, so you want to know why David didn't respond to your message. What's your other question? Because I see you paid for 2. Okay. So let's see. XOXO. Probably because he a Cancer. And he just being a Cancer because that's how Cancer be. Let's see. XOXO says she reached out to David Cancer. All right, so let's see. When it comes to XOXO, when it comes to XOXO, why didn't David respond? Why didn't David Cancer respond back to XOXO? Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm not taking all those. Let's see. Why didn't David Cancer respond back to XOXO? Okay, so he kind of went towards a new opportunity, meaning like he's talking to somebody. I feel like he was also busy and didn't see your message until the next morning. He is contemplating whether or not, or the next day, he's contemplating whether or not he should reach out. But he feels like you made something very clear the last time you guys talked. And so he's just going off what you said. And I'm going to see why the Queen of Swords is here. But let's see why this Nine of Swords is in reverse. Let me see. Why's the Nine of Swords in reverse? So he's also thinking negative too. He's thinking like, if he responds, is it going to be like some bullshit or not? Like, he just kind of feels like you made it clear, you said what you said, you say what you mean. That's the type of person you are. So he went towards a new opportunity, and he was actually kind of like shocked that you reached out. It's been on his mind whether or not he wants to respond, but he feels like it wouldn't be a good idea with the Tower to respond. But if he does respond, it's going to be like days later. So if you reached out to him last week, it won't probably be until like next week. And if he does reach out to you, it's going to be small talk because it's the Page of Pentacles. It might be something like, hey, like, what's up? I was busy, or how you doing? But it's not going to be nothing like that. Nothing like too serious or anything like that. And then let's see why the Queen of Swords is here for David Cancer. Why is the Queen of Swords here? Yeah, he feels like, yeah, you made it very clear that you weren't either going to give in to him, talk to him, that you didn't have time for the bullshit or something like that. Like, he just felt like the way you came off was a little harsh, but he understood where you were coming from. And I feel like maybe you told him that you weren't going to, this wasn't going to work out. If you didn't block him, he kind of feel like you just ended the conversation and didn't reach out, because he seemed shocked to have heard from you, honestly. Yeah, and he doesn't want to argue with you, or he doesn't want it to be anything like negative or whatever, like no bad blood or anything like that. But he just kind of feels like, you're right, maybe it didn't work out, or maybe it wouldn't have worked out. And then he went towards a new opportunity. Two of Wands with the Ace of Pentacles, yeah, in the Star. It could have been somebody he was talking to while y'all were talking, but not really serious like that. But he is talking to somebody else, and that situation seems to be going okay. So that's another reason why he didn't want to reach out to. Yeah, so David feels like you made it very clear about something. Let's see how he feels towards you. How does David Cancer feel towards XOXO? How does David Cancer feel towards XOXO? Let me see. So he was really liking you. We got booed up and but he feels like you were very challenging, or it was a challenge. Like, he feels like he was trying to show you that he liked you. He was really into you. He was enjoying the moment and the feeling. But he felt like you wanted him to chase you, or you just were like kind of challenging for him. Like, it was too much of a challenge. He felt like he had to go above and beyond, or there were certain things that you wanted or expected, maybe your expectations. Yeah, and then something with the sexual part. If y'all didn't have sex, then I would ignore the message. But it's like he wanted, like he had like sexual fantasies, or wanted to do things with you sexually. And so like David's the type of person, like he gets in the moment before he becomes serious. And I feel like you wanted to be serious and kind of be in the moment. Meaning, like, some people like sex be their main focus for the first few months, and then they're like serious, whereas like some other people are like, oh, this is what I want, this is what I'm looking for, and sex is involved, but they're more focused on trying to have a relationship. And he was more focused on the sexual part, but did like you. And he feels like it could have rubbed you the wrong way, or maybe that's what you didn't like about him. And he feels like you were in denial of the fact that this will work out and you didn't give him a fair chance. He does feel like y'all have some type of spiritual connection. And he was like a little bit too obsessed with you. But when you kind of like, I guess, cut it off or rejected him, it just made him feel like right now he needs to go the other way. That's how he feels. So, XOXO. He just kind of felt like you were rough around the edges, girl. He just kind of felt like it was just a challenge. It was too hard. It was too difficult. And he really wanted to like be booed up and enjoy the moment with you. But it just, I guess on your end, maybe. Oh, you feel like you weren't going to get nowhere in the past? How does he feel about you cutting him off? Let's see. He was fucked up when you cut him off. Because he felt like everything was fine. But you got to think he's a Cancer. So sometimes Cancers are like, they come off as if they may not want it, but they really do. You know, but then you got those one Cancers that are like very manipulative. Then you got the whining kind. I don't know what kind David was, but it's like I feel like he really wanted it to go somewhere. And he was like really like fucked and like hurt by the fact that you cut it off because he thought you were down to earth. He looked at you as a potential. He thought this was going to really go somewhere. And when you rejected him, it just was like, damn, like, she don't fuck with me kind of thing. He thought what y'all had was real. Queen of Pentacles, Two of Wands. So he thought it was going somewhere, girl. He thought it was. Let me see. Okay. Didn't we have this talk last week, girl? When I was telling you, like, remember when you was telling me about the new person, you were like, oh, what are the flaws? What are this? What are that? And me and Devon was telling you, like, girl, you just got to wait. And you like, no, I want to prepare. So I'm just going to tell you for 24, when it comes to your love life and certain things, girl, like, try to just, I'm not saying, like, give in and settle, but I want you to just try to, like, go with the flow and kind of see how things go before, like, jumping the gun a little bit. But let's see. You said, I'm curious, so what's to come out of me and David in the near future? Will things lead to somewhere? Let's see. XOXO and David, Cancer. What is to come for you and David in the future? Will it lead to anything? Let's see. Well, you know he got his little opportunity right now. You know it's cuffing season, so you know he got his little situation going on. But let's see. I mean, because he was really into you, girl. You had him over here obsessed and everything. And then you just cut him off. So let's see. David, Cancer, XOXO. In the future. It's really kind of like unclear right now. Ace of Swords is in reverse. The Hermit. We have the Lovers here. So I feel like with David, he likes you. And like I said, he is going to eventually reach out. But he's kind of like thinking too, like, is this the right thing to do? Am I making the right decision? Should I really reach out and give this another chance? Or should I just stay where I'm at? Even though he misses you and wants to be back around, he just kind of feels like, you know, like, I'm not going to be the fool twice. Like, she's not going to cut me off twice. You know, I did like her, but I'm not about to let her do the same thing to me again. So he's just kind of unclear, unsure. But I feel like if you guys do hook up, it'd be like a little vibe. It would be some fun. But then he would kind of like back off because of out of fear that you're going to cut him off. So it's like either he's going to come around and enjoy you and have fun, but be in fear, or he's going to be in fear of the fact that you're going to cut him off and like reach out to you, but not like let it go past conversation, if that makes sense. Why is Ace of Swords in reverse? Yeah, he might just kind of leave it where it's at with the communication. He might just feel like, okay, like, I'm just going to communicate with her, kind of leave it there, and not really do much with that. Yeah, and then it's like y'all are going to communicate. He's going to go a little distant or withdraw a little bit, and then he might reach out again. He might be tempted to, like, you know, want to see you and mess around, but it's like the right side of his mind is like, no, don't do it, because I told you he's talking to somebody. But he is gonna like miss you and want to come see you or be around you or like start talking or texting you more. So do I see a future? No. But do I see him in your future energy as far as communication and talking and stuff? Yes. But his, like I said, his biggest fear is you cutting him off. And I feel like if y'all do hook up and talk, it will be more of like a sexual thing. It would just be like fun, entertaining. But I don't see like any type of commitment or anything like that. Because the fact that you cut him off and rejected him the first time. That's in the back of his mind. So let's see. Where would this go with David Cancer? It's a thirst trap. So like I said, y'all be fucking and stuff and having fun. Heavy on the missing you. But then we got the wishy-washy. Being nosy with the tarot, which is what you're doing now. Because I feel like if you guys hook up, you're going to be like, dang, I hope this really works. Because the crazy thing is, with this is that XOXO, so you're going to like him more this time if you guys start talking again. So I'm not trying to say like what goes around comes around, but it's kind of like you're going to like him and then you're going to be like, oh, I hope this really works out. Fingers and toes crossed. And then he's going to be like, I don't know if he should be doing this kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know how to be vulnerable. I'm scared. So it's like he's going to kind of be scared to open up to you because of like what happened before. You fumbled? Damn, girl. Yeah. And it seems like he got like, he was like really, really into you. But it's like this time around it's going to be a little different. Because like if you want to have sex and fun, because he'll do it, but then he's going to feel bad about his situation. Because there was a girl that he was talking to or liked around the time that y'all were talking to, and he cut that person off for you. I don't think this is the same girl, though. But he was kind of like, damn, never again will I do that again. Because he felt like I would just tell you this, like he was more open with you than he's ever been, or more open with you than he's been before. So, like, even with the person he's with now, I don't even think he's that open with them. And, yeah. David was crushed, girl. He was crushed. And he wanted commitment with you, but he feels like you friend zone him and cut him off. Yeah. So if he does reach back out, communication will go somewhere. But he's just got his guard up, or there's fear because he just thinks that you're gonna cut him off again. So, girl, you done fumbled on David. David got him a little new boo. It's cuffing season. He don't even know if he should reach back out or not. It's gonna take some time. Page of Pentacles is there. You know, Pentacles move very slow, and it's a page. But he just doesn't know what to say, though. He's just like, should I respond to her or not? You know, like, what am I getting myself into by responding to her? So you got to think about that. You welcome. I mean, but you got to think, girl, you fumbled him. I mean, you fumbled. And then you cut him off. So, I don't know. I mean, they not married or anything serious. But, I mean, he just got a little boo thing. I didn't really look into her. But, you know, he did go towards something new. But, girl, David was salty. He was salty. All right, so let's see. All right, Stephanie, are you there? Stephanie. Stephanie, are you there, girl? I don't have your question. I'm here, y'all. I'm about to just turn my fan around. Stephanie, girl, are you there? I see you in the chat. You're like, oh, I can't wait till fire gets to me. And I'm here, girl, and I don't see you. Let me go scroll up and see if she left a question, y'all. If not, then... Oh, she did. It says, I would like to know if I would have a house by April 2024. So, Divine, you can timestamp Stephanie for 5053. She wants to know if she would have a house by by April 2024. All right, so let's see. Stephanie, does Stephanie get a house by April 2024? Does Stephanie get a house by April 2024? All right, will Stephanie get a house by April 2024? Yes, you will. Page of Pentacles, the Empress, and the Two of Wands. You're going to have to make a decision. All right. One is going to be a little bit more than the other, but I feel like you'll have the money to move and get the house. I don't know. It doesn't look like you'll be purchasing, but if you're thinking about renting a house, then yes, you know, but that's a start, you know. But you're going to have to pick between two different houses. They're going to be in two different neighborhoods. I do see the Page of Pentacles here with the Empress. So if you're a mom, you might want to think about the school in the area. Because one seems more suburban, one seems like kind of like outside of the city or something like that, on the outskirts or something like that. Yeah, you're on my list. If you cashed that, you're on my list. I just didn't get to you yet. So let's see this Stephanie, the house by April 2024. Let's see the Two of Wands. Why are the Two of Wands here? We have the Death card. We have the Ace of Wands. We have the Four of Wands. Yeah, see? So I definitely see some type of new beginning. Something ending and going towards some type of new beginning. Something that's good for you, a fresh start. It looks like you're going to take the first offer or go towards the first area that I've seen. Like I told you, that was a little like suburban, or like if it was about the schools or like certain area. Yes, it might be in like a subdivision or a cul-de-sac. Because we have the Empress over here, so it could be like other mothers are just in a better neighborhood or something like family oriented. Okay, and if you have a child, Four of Wands, there's a child on here. So yeah, it does look good. You will get a house by April. It could even come sooner than that. Let's see why the Page of Pentacles is here. Queen of Cups. Yeah, you're going to love it. And you're going to love the offer that they're giving you. I do feel like you feel like you're going into this as a single mom. So, or just as a single person. So, you may be a little worried about that because I see the Emperor in reverse. I feel like you feel like that's what's missing. But I feel like you should get your house, enjoy it. And if love comes in, love comes in. Or just don't think about the fact that like, oh, I don't have this or that yet. I feel like it's more about you getting comfortable. There's somebody I feel like you're waiting for. And if you're not waiting for somebody, you're waiting for love to come in. But right now, it's saying that love is a distraction. So you need to focus on this move, your money, and all the things you need to do first. And then maybe focus on that. Because I feel like if love comes in, I'm not saying that you won't get the house, but I feel like it like, and don't like, I hope I'm not rude when I say this, but some people, like when they have love in their life, they tend to like move and thrive and feel more successful because they got love. They like, oh, I got somebody to wake up to. Whereas like some people, when they have love in their life, it's a good thing, but it can be a distraction. And you're the type of person, when you have love in your life, it makes you happy, but it can also distract you. So you got to think about what your priorities are right now and do that first. and then get all that together and then let love come in. Because if not, it's just going to distract you. Because then it will flip to where like, okay, now I got love in my life, but now I got to figure this out. And then when you do meet this love or this person, they'll be able to help you build on what you have or continue to build on what you have. So it'll be more of like a partnership. It'll be something, it'll be much better. Because I feel like if you meet somebody now, before you move, they're going to come in as an emperor in reverse. And ain't no point of you moving and getting this house and then you stuck doing everything. And this person's living off of you, but you got love in your life. We're not doing that in 2024 or no year. Okay? So, yeah, you'll get the house. But try not to worry so much about, well, I'm not going to tell you don't worry about love, but the universe, God, spirit, whoever you believe in, they're going to take care of you with the love part. Just focus on your priorities for now. Okay? So we got Stephanie done. Portia. So it's Portia, Shanice, Anita, Marquita, then Intuitive Flow. That's the next 4 people. It's more on the list, but I'm just telling y'all the next 4 people. So the next 4 people are, well, we got Portia now, and then Shanice, Anita, Marquita, Intuitive Flow, and then I'll tell you guys more after that. Portia, are you here? Yes, I see a donation, Anita. You're online, my love. Oh, Divine. Derek said he was nervous and told me to wait. Oh, that's you? Oh, what's your question, Portia? No, I'm asking you what's your question. You didn't put nothing on your Cash App. No, I'm working, guys. I'm just quiet. Stephanie, I already did your question. The timestamp should be in here. I literally just finished yours. And it was really good. So go back and listen. No, it's fine. We just need to know your question, Portia. I usually put the questions in the Cash App. Nobody did this time. It's fine. Oh, what's coming towards you? Okay. Messages for Portia. All right, let's see. What's coming towards Portia? Who or what is coming towards Portia? All right, let me see something. I will say you got some forces against you or somebody trying to stop or block something for you, but it's going to happen anyway. The Wheel of Fortune is here with the Nine of Cups. Something like good luck, if you believe in luck, destiny, something that's on your side. Like something is definitely turning in your favor. It's something that is destined and meant to happen, but you have some type of force against you or somebody trying to manipulate something happening or coming in for you. But let's see what this is about. Why is the Magician in reverse? So there's a female around you. Could be a Gemini, it could be a Virgo, it could be a Libra, it could be an Aquarius. Somebody that is not really happy with you and sending you a lot of negative energy. They are also like sending you the evil eyes, sending you a lot of negative energy, trying to stop and block you from moving forward. But something is definitely going to turn and go in your favor. Somebody is heartbroken. If this is not a female, this is a male. And if it's a male, they have a female trying to do something to break you down or bring you down or stop or block you from doing something. Because somebody has like some hate towards you or mad at you about something and feel like something is not fair. So they're trying to block you. See, and something is going to manifest for you with the Magician and the Wheel of Fortune. And you're going to move forward anyway. The problem is that you had to go through major lessons to get it. And by you getting rid of this person, that is what's making this situation turning on your favor. But somebody has it out for you, girl, and doesn't really care for you and does not want to see you prosper or shine or pass them up or move forward without them. You also have some type of change coming in with like your finances, your career, something like that. What is this about your finances or career? Why is the Nine of Cups here with this Chariot? The Justice card. So something this year is not happening right now, not this month, not next month, not the next couple months, but something this year. I'm just gonna say this year because I stretched the energy out and the energy around it is saying more of like the end of summer, fall. But you have some type of major blessing coming in for you with work, career, or finances. And it's a super major blessing, and it's gonna put you in a really good place, and it's gonna put you in the energy of like living my best life, living a lifestyle, doing really good. But it's after you walk away from something. Or the Eight of Cups is more like self-discovery on your own, doing your own thing. And I feel like, I'm not saying you're a person that values other people's opinions, but it's going to be like the first time in your life where you actually really stepped out on faith and did something for yourself, or really did something that you wanted to do, or you followed your own mind and you're going towards it, and it's going to put you in a really good position and help you reach a high level of success this year. Okay? But you need to protect yourself. Because you have somebody that is like throwing a lot of negative energy and trying to like block you and stop you. Remember, people can't take away what's yours. It can only be delayed. Sometimes we delay our own blessings, but whoever this is, they hate you, girl. I'm just telling you, like, and are they're bitter, you know, and they don't want you like to move forward. They want you to be stuck and stagnant. If it's not a friend, it's a lover. And the ex-lover has somebody doing some, harsh shit to you. And whoever is doing it, I'm just going to tell you they're powerful, so you need to protect yourself. Okay? Because the Hierophant is here. So when we talk about black magic, stuff like that, or spell work, stuff like that, when the Hierophant is here, that's somebody that's really powerful in a cult, or they know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? So, damn. I would probably say around like 61 or 60, Divine, because remember we had to wait for her to come in the chat. So let's see what this opportunity is with work, career, or finances. If you're thinking about opening up or starting a business, you'll have successful funding for it towards the second half of the year. Let me see. Yeah, see, somebody's trying to stop you and block you and create money blockages for you or get you to be stuck. But look, we have the feather. Your spirit team, your ancestors, divine source, whatever you believe in, they're helping you out. So if you see feathers, if you've been seeing a lot of gold, or if you go into a store and you just see a lot of gold, then that is synchronicity for you. Okay? So like gold is your color. Feathers are synchronicity as well. I don't know if you're into like golds or whatever. But you need to connect with your ancestors. I need you to connect with your spirit team so they can help you out. Okay? You need to start lighting candles, doing like your spiritual work. You know, your ancestors are really trying to help you. And your ancestors are trying to help you break a generational curse. As far as obtaining generational wealth. So you're going to be like one of the people in your family that are going to make a lot of money. But I feel like when you reach, I don't know how old you are, but I feel like when you reach this level of success, I don't know like if you're like in your late 30s, maybe 40s, but it's coming to you soon, but you need to prepare for it. And I'm not going to say it's sad, but like right before it comes, you might lose everyone, or you might just be a loner or be alone or to yourself for a while, and that's when you know the blessing is going to come in, or you're going to feel like, fuck, I'm just hitting rock bottom, this is the worst, and then it's just going to come in. Look what's at the bottom. We got clover. So lucky, break, gamble, good fortune, chances. So your spirit team is also really trying to help you, and it's also time for a career change, or for you to go towards something that's a lot more easier, and where you're a lot more happier. But if you're thinking about starting a business, it's going to be funded. It's going to be funded by spirit, because this is a part of your path and what you are meant to do. So it's like, if you think loans or getting a business is going to be hard for you, it won't, because spirit is going to help you. But you need to protect yourself, my love. Like, seriously. Like, girl, this girl's crazy. Yeah. There's also some family problems and issues and family secrets that are going to come out this year. When it comes to your family, maybe shit you don't want to know or didn't want to hear. It may have something to do with uncles, brothers, siblings, certain people. But it's not something that's in your immediate family, as far as like your children, your kids, or whatever, if you have them. It's stuff that is like from years on that you're finding out, or something about like your family that you didn't know about, and it may shock you. You might be like, wow, no one ever told me this. Like, I didn't really know. So educate yourself on your family history this year, or get in touch with your roots. Go back to your roots, or get in touch with your roots, where you come from. Do your ancestry, or like, you know, just look into it, because there's a lot you're gonna learn. And there's a family member, I don't know if it's on your mom or your dad's side, but if you did, so like if you grew up on your mom's side but you didn't really know your dad's side, there's a family member that you're going to connect with this year that's going to be very helpful and very loving and supportive to you. Or if you grew up with your dad and it's your mom's side, it's going to be something like that. But you have family and sources out there. Just because the relationship didn't work well with like one of your parents or siblings or something like that, doesn't mean that you don't have the other family members there. Because I'm going to say this, they're not all the same. There are some that are like you and that have it together. So just keep yourself open to that. Yeah, because see, there's a lot of family secrets and a lot of things you didn't know. And if your mom and dad are in your life, there's things that your mom is not being honest with you about your dad, or things your dad is not being honest with you about your mom. And there's more to the story about a breakup and children and all this other type of stuff. But you're going to get the answers that you need or that you are seeking. But first thing you need to do is just protect yourself. That's all I'm going to tell you, is like really protect yourself. Because I feel like you have a really strong spirit team, but they can only help you so much. And you may believe in like tarot and crystals and certain things, but what I'm getting is like you're not a person that really protects your energy on a daily basis, and you need to do that. You need to start waking up and protecting your energy like every day. Make it a part of your routine. You can protect yourself while you're putting on your makeup by speaking it. So make sure you do that. Make sure you really protect yourself and your energy. Everybody's on my list, y'all. I just got to get to you. Okay? So, and sometimes the messages can be short or long, just depending on the person's energy. All right, girls. So, Portia, you got a little bit of work to do. And just prepare yourself for certain things with your family and stuff like that. But you're needing to break some type of generational curse when it comes to wealth. You're going to do it, but just really protect your energy right now. Okay. Yes, my love. Everybody's on the list. So we have Shanice. What's up, girl? Happy New Year. Look at my grill. All right, let me see. Shane Lowe, Shanice, you there? I think you put your questions up here, so let me go back and look. Eliana, so you said, am I making the right decision on choosing Eliana for my vacant apartment? I'm scared for my last tenants. So let's see, girl. Girl, you gotta do some, let me see. Shanice, you're Taurus, right? I know. I was just about to say, we just got done doing a Shanice one. You're welcome, Portia / Shanice. Okay, yeah. Let me see, Shanice Taurus. Should she let Eliana, should she rent out her apartment to Eliana? My girl said she was scared of her last tenants. Girl, people be crazy nowadays because people be fucking up, what do you call them things? Airbnbs. Because when I was trying to do my meet and greet, I had to like keep changing them and just end up having to go somewhere else because, and change plans last minute because a lot of people were like, oh no, we don't do parties no more. People cause too much damage and this and that. And I'm just like, I just hope they don't fuck up Toro necks and certain things because I'm just like, it's always people fucking shit up for other people. Let me see. Shanice Taurus, so she let Eliana rent out her apartment. Let's see, girl. So Eliana will pay rent on time or pay rent. She will be a good tenant, but she has like some like little family issues and problems. So it may be that like if it's a relationship, it might just be, I don't feel like it's a problem to everybody else, but she may have like visitors or certain people over there, or it may be like a situation that happens while she's living there. What? Oh, you just wanted to say hi? Hi. No, why would I tell my subscribers you said what up though? Bye, Carter. And your brother's thirsty. Go get him a juice box, water, juice, milk, something. I'm working. I don't think Shanice wanted to be interrupted. See, that's how you hit your head. Y'all, Carter told me to tell y'all what up. See how they do me? All right. Sorry, Shanice. Sorry, girl. So let's see what's going on with this Ten of Cups in reverse. Guys, don't start. Let me see. Oh no, she needs to come out of a family situation. The girl. She needs to come out of a family situation and she's stuck and she's looking for a place to go. And she seems to be good so far, yeah. You won't have no problems and issues with her unless this family situation follows her. And that's what she's trying to get away from. She's really trying to move away from whoever this is. Looks like a relationship or just like some type of family drama. She's ready to like kind of start over. Yeah, this looks like a relationship, a breakup. The only thing I would say is that I feel like for a while or for months, she may not deal with this person and this person may cycle back into her life. I don't think this person is going to make it an issue or a problem so you're going to have to put her out. But just know, like, that's the reason why she's moving and she got some little issues going on. So let's see. This little breakup or situation she has going on, will it cycle back and cause problems at your apartment? No, she won't allow it. She won't allow it to happen. But that person will come and try to cause a scene. But she's going to be very aware and control over the situation. But for the most part, she seems to be like clean. She's going to pay you. I don't really see any problems. I don't. It's just she's running away from a situation. That's what it is. And she's trying to start over. And she feels like she's ready. Like this is what she wants. Like she really needs to start over and move and focus. Yeah, the clown is going to show up in the next couple months. You know, upset, trying to beg and get her back or whatever. But I don't think it's going to be anything that's going to be disturbing to your other tenants or towards you. Or unless, is this person trying to move in with you or just like have one of your apartments together? Because if they're trying to move in with you, I feel like you wouldn't like that. But if you're renting out your apartment to her, it will be fine. It's just she got this little bit of baggage that's going to come back around in her life in the next few months. Yeah, she seemed a little pushy. She seems pushy because she's trying to get something like now. Like she's like, oh, I need it now because she's trying to get away from somebody. She's trying to get away from a situation. Y'all hear Carter to my son, what's up? What talk to your subscriber? I said, what up? That's the one who cashed out me $1 to my son. To my showing love, ma. I'm like, girl, y'all, these kids crazy. See, Divine, block them. Did you block them, Divine? Let's see. Why does she seem so pushy? Why does the girl seem so pushy? They're trying to rent your apartment. Yeah, see, because she's in a situation that she feels like she's attached to financially and she's doing everything and she feels like she's being taken for granted and she's trying to get out of a situation. She's trying to go like quick, Knight of Swords. She's trying to get out of there. She no longer wants to invest in whatever she has going on. She didn't listen before. She was hard-headed. People told her not to do it and she's trying to get away. So she's trying to like move in as fast as she can or find something as fast as she can. So I wouldn't say that she's a bad person to rent it out to. If you have other people that want to rent it out to and you can be patient, I would say probably wait. But if you feel like, okay, I'm going to give it a chance, she's not going to be a bad tenant. She just got a little bit of drama that comes with her. That's all I see. And she's trying to run away from that. So it's like she's trying to avoid something by moving forward from somebody that's like kind of manipulative and controlling, and that they don't hit her or nothing, but they like take her for granted, spend all her money, stuff like that, and she's trying to get out of the situation. And I'm about to shuffle up for your next question, but let's just ask yes or no. Eliana, yes or no, Spirit. Should Shanice Taurus let her move in? Let's see. Eliana, yes or no, should Shanice Taurus let her move in? Just give me a yes or no. I got a no and 2 yeses. So it's up in the air. More yes than no. But that's why she's pushy. And like I said, she comes with a little bit of drama though. Knight of Wands is in reverse. But that's why she's trying to move there. See the Sun and the Page of Pentacles to get away from it. So that's her main reason why she's pushy. Because she's trying to get out of the situation like now. Or like move away from it now. So that's why she's like that. That's why she's pushing you. Divine, hold on. Shanice ordered 2 questions. Let me see what her other one is. Oh, what's my next big change coming in for me this year? Okay, let's see. What's the next big change coming in for me this year? All right, Shanice Taurus, what is the next? What is the next big change coming in for you this year? Shanice Taurus, what is the next big change coming in for you this year? Let me see something. Mars and Pentacles in reverse for Shanice Taurus. Let me see. I'm working. What's up? Yeah, just because I'm quiet, that means I'm shuffling, thinking, meditating. What you need? You just interrupted me again. Like, what do you need? Because I don't want you to do it a 3rd time. Okay, thank you. Sorry, y'all. So I see a big change coming in your finances this year. And it's also saying that you need to kind of like protect your assets, your money, the things that you have. Don't live above your means. Don't overspend. I feel like there's something that you really want to do and you have the money for it. But it's saying like you should save the money or wait. Because I feel like if you do it right now, I do feel like it would take some time for you to either profit, regain it, like, you know, get it back, or it just isn't a good move for you right now. And then on top of that, I do see it can be another Taurus or an earth sign or King of Wands. I do see you meeting somebody this year and that going very well. So let me look into this new love situation. Let me see why is the King of Wands here. The cards are telling you to stop giving up on love and your desires for and your wants for marriage and children because it's coming. Let me see. Uh-oh. Well, no. I was looking at the reverse. Okay. So when this guy comes in your life, just come to me, girl, because I feel like you're going to sabotage something that could work out and be very good. And I feel like it's going to be because you're scared. It's not that the person is coming off too good to be true, but I feel like there's something that you really do want in love. Or, like I said, you want like marriage and children, and it seems like you're trying to force it, and I don't want you to force it. If this person is for you, they're for you. If they're not, they're not. And that is what I need you to get and understand. What, like, that's what Spirit is like trying to show you. or get you to understand. Now, there is somebody coming back into your life this year trying to make some huge change and trying to get with you. But I see the Two of Cups in reverse after the Ace of Wands with the Seven of Pentacles. So it may not go as planned, even though this person changed. It may not go as planned. So I'll be cautious of that. But let me look at this little love situation really quick. And then I'm going to look at this money situation, because you got the 9 and the 10 of Pentacles. So you got a really good money situation coming towards you this year. So only you, someone sees you and only you as a person they want to be with. That's what I'm saying. I don't want you to sabotage this new situation. Let me see. We have let go. See, there's a connection or someone that you need to let go of, or an idea or belief that you need to let go of in order for you to prosper in love. Because the Hierophant's here too. And then remember I told you finances. So money and finances are playing a factor in this connection. So I don't know if this is connected through like some type of finances, money, if this person is going to help you out or what. But it seems like finances and love are coming around the same time. We got illusion. What you truly desire is not sex, is safety and separation. See, that's what I'm saying. So you can create or draw the wedge between you and this new person if you're not careful in how you move. So this may be a good opportunity that you mess up in love if you don't because it seems like you're trying to push something away or something like that. Is this you forcing or pushing away? Forcing or pushing. It's like you're kind of like forcing yet pushing it away at the same time. Because I feel like if they're not like saying what you want them to say right away, or if like you guys aren't on the same page right away, you might just kind of push it away. But I feel like it'd be too soon for you to even feel or think like that, because they're pages and it's like that's only the beginning. There's so much more to come with this, you know, with this relationship. So gotta let it flow. Because I know you want kids and marriage and certain stuff, but say if you meet somebody in February, the universe is like, okay, but that's not gonna happen by June. Do you get what I'm saying? So like, don't try to force or make something happen. Let it like flow. Let me look at this money thing, and then I'm gonna pull a love card too. Let me see. What is this money thing for Shanice Taurus this year? Shanice Taurus. What is this money thing that I'm seeing? Why is this 9 and 10 of Pentacles here? So chess, so money strategy. You're doing something with your money. I don't know if you're investing in something, but something's going to pay off very well for you. Overflowing prosperity. And we got the rose and we got the clover. You're going to have a lucky break financially this year, second half of the year. Like, you're going to have really good money this year. So, I don't know if you've been planting seeds. I don't know what you've been doing. But you're not too, I wouldn't say you're not too far away from being rich, but you're not too far away from living more comfortably. Because I'm not going to say you're not a person that doesn't want to be rich. I feel like you're a person that wants to live comfortable, and you're about to be there very soon if you keep doing what you're doing. So give or take the next couple of years, you will be in a really good place financially and feeling very comfortable. And then with this love thing that's coming in, what is this thing with this love coming in that you may push away? What is this love offer coming in? What is this love offer coming in for Shanice Taurus? So it's a soulmate. It's a mystery. Let's see, soulmate mystery. Somebody that has a crush on you or that likes you. Somebody's going to finally speak up or say something. But you got to take a leap of faith. We got leap of faith. So what it's saying is don't repeat the same cycle with this person, because we got round and round. So don't do something that you would normally do in other relationships. There's going to be a magnetic attraction here. See, and I feel like this is where you're going to push this person away, because you're going to feel like this is not for you, because even though it's fated in divine timing, somebody is not doing what you want to do in your timing. Or when y'all first talk, you might just have differences about certain things. And it's not to say like this person doesn't like you, but it's like, I don't know, it's just like, say if I met, like when I first met my fiance, I didn't know the first couple months when I met him that I was going to be engaged to him, right? So it's kind of like, you got to let it play out. So don't think that it's not for you or that it's not going to work for you. You just got to let it kind of like play out. And don't think that they're wearing a mask or they're a snake or they're trying to play you or whatever. You just got to really like just kind of go with the flow. But whatever this is going to lead to something good if you're open to it. And then we got thinking of you, pause and delay. Let me see. So, and if you do call it off, then you're going to call it back on. Yeah. There's a rebound coming into your life, because this isn't a rebound situation. Yeah, see, this is somebody else. Could be a fire sign that's going to try to come back in your life, but it's going to be a rebound situation. Remember I told you that person changed because we got new perspective. Yeah, but they changed, but how they treat you and how they were in the relationship, or how they treated you or how they showed up in the relationship is not a change, if that makes sense. So keep that in mind. But see, look, we got the love offer. You see what I'm saying? Yes, Colleen is on the list. Yes, I love Shane Lowe. That's my girl. So yeah, you're gonna be single. This person's gonna be single when you meet them. So, girl, all I'm gonna say is congratulations to all the wealth and prosperity coming into your life in the next couple years, because you're gonna be there. And I don't know what it is you're trying to do or what you're trying to invest in, but it's gonna be like the best investment ever. It's kind of like, not saying you're trading, but you know how people trade and do all that stuff and they invest a little bit of money and get this much money. Because like one of my friends did that. Like when everybody was doing like the little, what is it, the little Bitcoin or whatever, and then people was trading. She did that. And like she put in like 10,000. I'm like, girl, you're crazy. And then like she made like 150, like 160 off of trading. But I'm just too scared to do stuff like that. Like I buy scratch offs and stuff, but like even when I've like been to a casino and never gambled, because I'm just like, if these motherfuckers take all my money and I don't win nothing back, I'm gonna have an attitude. So I just feel like, I'm like, no, I'll stick to my little 5 and 10 my little scratch offs. But I feel like if I ever do gamble, I might hit like a decent amount. Because I told y'all the first time I ever bought scratch offs, I bought like little Mexican, like little scratch off lotteries on my birthday. Like this was in 20, yeah, in 20, when I had got my car, we was going to Dallas. And I won $500 on both of them back to back. Literally. Or like when I used to play scratch offs, I used to always win money. Like if I buy a $20 card, I would win 50 to 100. But I don't know, it's something about gambling that I just cannot do. Not that I'm not like scared, but it's just like, I'm like, if I play 50 and I don't even at least get $5 back, I don't like to see money wasted. But my fiance was like, no, that's how you got to put money to the side, that if you lose, you won't be mad about it. But I'm like, People be like, you never know, this charm, like, and I don't know the tables, blackjack, none of that. I don't even know how to play spades or nothing. So I don't want to be a fool and pound myself and lose all my money. But I'm going to probably play the slots one day, because we're going to go to Vegas next month. And I think I'm going to play the slots and just see if I win something. I don't know. I'm going to just take that leap. I'm going to take my chance. But, yeah. Fire would have a little attitude. If I don't win nothing, I'll be like, give me something. Give me something. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to Vegas because Carter's spoiled. Yeah. That was like one of his Christmas gifts. I did like a little scavenger hunt in the house. Because like every year we always go on a vacation for Carson's birthday, because his birthday is March 22nd, and that's usually around spring break. Damn, I forgot the timestamp. Sorry, girl. And yeah, don't try to mess it up. So we always go on vacation because it's like spring break, or if we don't go on vacation, they're with their dad. So Carter was like, we never go on vacation. And then Carson was like, well, we never have a birthday party. And he was like, I never have a birthday party. So I'm going to surprise them in March. I'm throwing them like a big party together. I'm going to have them invite all their friends and stuff. But I did a little scavenger hunt around the house. And we had got some vouchers and some stuff from when they flew with their dad. It was like a shit show. So they gave us a whole bunch of vouchers and stuff. So after I got everybody's tickets there and back, I think I paid like $58, $60 and that's for like all 5 of us after the vouchers, because it was like the flight. It was a trip. Like they delayed our flight 6 times. The day before they canceled it. Like, it was a mess. It took us 2 days to actually like fly out. We were back and forth from my house airport, I called and I let Spirit motherfucker have it. And the crazy thing is, everybody always talks about how bad Spirit is, and I never had a bad experience until just now. Because like Spirit is like always super cheap, and when we fly them to their dad's house, we just paid a $150 for the flight attendant to be with them, and the tickets will be like $19, $30, and boom, we're done. Just like when we got the tickets were like $20, $20-some each to go to Atlanta. But we were supposed to fly out, I think on the 18th. We didn't even fly out until like the 20th. Like, they were on some bullshit, and I cussed everybody out. They kept transferring me. I said, look, motherfucker, you gonna listen to me and hear me, and next thing you know, while I'm talking, vouchers is coming in. So I surprised Carter, and I did a scavenger hunt, and I put the tickets, I printed out the little thing and put it in the suitcase, and I was like, pack your bag, we're going to Vegas for your birthday. So she said, I never take you on vacation for your birthday, even though they done been to Vegas about 5 times. But he said he wanted to go so bad, because when we lived in Arizona, Vegas is like right next to us. And then he was like, I want to go to Coca-Cola Museum, the M&M Museum. I want to go to what is it, the CSI thing, like. And I'm like, you want to do that again? Because we already did it. But I'm like, okay, that's fine. So I was about to find a hotel, and we gonna go at the end of February for his birthday and be out. I told him I'm about done. I told him I'm just, these kids, boy. But yeah, we're gonna go to Vegas next month, y'all. So our trip is really on Spirit, and I'm just paying the difference. But I had to let them know, because they were doing some bullshit. I was so mad. We went to the airport 3 times, back and forth. And mind you, where I live at, the airport is, if it's no traffic, it's about 45 to 50 minutes. If it's traffic from my house, it could take me anywhere from an hour to hour and 15 minutes to get to the airport. So mind you, driving all that back and forth. I was so motherfucking mad. And then going to the airport, checking in, sitting there, just for them to cancel it, go back. We sat at the airport the last time for 6.5 hours before our flight left off. When our flight left off the second day, we left off at like 3 in the morning. And I never flew out that late, so I was nervous. I had my foot down on the ground, like it was like I was in the passenger seat. Like, you know how people be driving fast at the brake? Because I never flew that late. And I'm like, I hope this pilot is up, slept, rested. I'm like, if anything happened, I'm like, Spirit, please be with me. Because I was nervous as hell. But we made it safe and sound. Yeah, I had to put the smackdown into it. I was so motherfucking mad. I had receipts and everything. The lady was like, oh my God, ma'am, calm down. She's like, you scaring me and I ain't even do nothing. I said, it ain't you. I ain't taking out on you. I said, you're just hearing my frustration. I even offered her a free reading. I was like, I need you to do what I need you to do and stop trying to interrupt me and fucking listen, because that's what they do. They be trying to interrupt and shit, and I'm just like, no, listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to my concern. So, Anita, you're next, girl. Anita is at 98.26. Yeah, because she was all like, you know, she was all asking me, like, what did I do and all this stuff. Because we were just talking about regular stuff, and I just told her I was a YouTuber. And then she was like, oh, I'm about to look you up. And I'm like, and then she found me, and she was like, oh, I see your page. And she's like, I'm about to subscribe. And I was like, thank you. I was like, I appreciate the love. I was like, but if you can look me up on YouTube, you can look up my flights and fix my situation. Seriously. I was not about to play with her. But then after it was all said and done and she helped me, I offered her a free reading. So she'll be fine. But yeah, I don't like when people don't listen when you call in for customer service. It says, what I wanted to know is what I can look forward to in my life. What can I expect pertaining? So you want to know about your love life. Okay. Yeah, they owed us the trip. They owed us the trip to Vegas. Yeah, because I don't play. Because I even told them, I'm like, all the flights I didn't book, all the times my kids and flew back and forth. I personally like United, but for the kids, it's easier to put them on Spirit unless United has like a deal. I like United and Delta, and so it was just too much going on. So they refunded me. We got all our money back. We got vouchers. I got my flight back credited, everything. So when I was in Atlanta, I flew back. All that stuff is credited. I was not playing with them. All right, Anita. Oh, I think that's like that emoji. I think is like, it's like a paper, like priorities, making a list of things to do. It's like a list, like like what I need to do, kind of thing. All right, Anita wants to know what's going on in her love life. Sorry, y'all had to hear my little issue with spirit, y'all. Y'all know I got a story for y'all every time we do live. Yes. And they even offered us something to drink on that flight. Spirit don't offer drinks. They was rolling around with their cart like, drinks on us. I told the lady, I was like, I wanted 2 Sprites. I ain't even drink neither one. I just wanted them just because they was offering. I was like, I'm real parched from waiting for 6 hours. I know she's probably like, this bitch. All right, Anita, let's see. Anita. What's going on with Anita? All right, Anita, I do see a new opportunity coming in for you in love this year. Something that's going to be a lot more fulfilling. The relationship or situation you're in now, or the person you're dealing with, that seems to be a little bit unstable. And if they do have a family situation, or if they are committed or married or in some type of relationship, they are going to choose to stay in that relationship that they're in. So this will be more of like just a hookup, friends with benefits, no title, something like that. But over here, you have another opportunity coming in. So let's look at this energy over here and look at this look at this situation and see what's going on. And then I'll look at the new opportunity. Why is the 10 of Pentacles in reverse? Going to the 10 of Pentacles in reverse. 10 of Pentacles in reverse for Anita. Yeah, the Sun is in reverse. I feel like this is a waste of time and that you shouldn't put energy into it. We have the 7 of Swords. Somebody that's very sneaky, slick, manipulative. This is somebody that sneaks out. So they are sneaking out to come see you or be around you. Or if you haven't met this person, this is what's going to happen. But this is outside of this. So these are not connected. We have the 6 of Wands. Let me see. The Queen of Cups. And the Empress in reverse. Somebody is unhappy in their relationship and like dealing with you. And they keep taking risk and stepping out, like I said, on their relationship to be with you. But they're not going to like, if they've been making promises or telling you anything, they're not going to be serious or live up to what they're saying. So I would just be aware of that. If you want to hang, chill, if you're okay with being friends with benefits or being in an open relationship, then that's cool, not judging. But they're not going to give you what you are looking for long term. So let's just see if I can get some more information on this situation. What is this situation for Anita? Over here, what is this? Anita, what is this love situation about? See, we have manipulative coming out. So somebody very manipulative. Somebody that wants to have sex with you or sexting you. Yeah, they're hitting you up. Maybe asking for pictures, begging for sex, or wanting to hook up with you. Or this, like y'all hook up and see each other. But like I said, they have a situation that they're not going to leave. So just do keep that in mind. We have unrequited love, emotionally manipulative, and we have a mistake. So they're going to be like, oh, this was a mistake. I shouldn't do this. Or they're going to change their mind about what y'all have holding around. So you aren't the first or the last person that they've done this to. So just know that, and this person likes to get with women that are single. Or get with people that are single, because we got stalking and we got single. All right, which means like it's not like actually stalking, but they look for, oh, this person is single. They have no idea they're looking for love. This person is a loner, lonely, something like that. Or this person like, oh, if I get with them, I can play them, love bomb them, gaslight them. That's what they look for. Somebody that's looking for love, or anxious, or excited, or wants love, something like that. So they have like a little plan, a little strategy. Okay, and then over here, this other love opportunity that's coming in. This is somebody that you never met. You don't know this person. Let me see. Yeah, this is somebody new, and this person is going to come in after heartbreak. I feel like you're going to see the truth in this person or this situation. I feel like you kind of are suspicious or know something, but just kind of hanging on to that. Yeah, because there's somebody that you've been dealing with or messing around with for a while, and you're going to finally see that it's not going anywhere. And I think it's this situation. And you're still single after dealing with them for so long. And so this new opportunity is going to come in. The only thing is that I still see you kind of open to this situation. But they're making promises that they're not going to keep. Or they're telling you stuff. So this person is telling you hopes, dreams, and wishes. And I see you could possibly fall in love with this new person if you're open to it. This person over here, they'll try to manipulate you into not falling in love or getting back with getting with somebody, or trying to make you think or feel like they're the best thing out there, and they're not. Because only a trashy person will do something like that. Let's see. Anita. So walking away, leaving someone behind, in the love triangle, tired of the emotional mess. So this is telling me what you need to do. And then let's pull a message for them. Give me a message for the person Anita is dealing with, or the energy that's coming towards her. And we have stringing you along. And it says, keeping you as a plan B, no intentions of committing to you, giving you false hope, which is what I said. And you need to walk away and go towards something better. And then we have regret for them. Deeply regret their actions, feeling guilty for cheating, trying not to hurt anyone. Because remember, this person is manipulative. So they're going to try to like, oh, I didn't mean to do this to you. I'm just full of regrets, blah, 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 blah. But they seek and find a certain type. So I wouldn't believe it. I'll let them cry. I wouldn't even offer them tissue. And then we have too late. This is your card. It says, feels it's too late to fix things, feeling pressured to make a decision, taking a long time to decide. So I just feel like whatever you got going on over here, this person is taking too long and they're stringing you along, and you need to walk away. Now the new love, let's pull 2 love cards for them. The new love that's coming towards you, let's see. Yeah, Scorpio goddess. So it could be like receipts too. But it's more like, okay, like, like I'm checking in, I'm doing what I need to do kind of thing. Like, you get it? Like something like that. Like, let me take note, something like that. Let's see. Anita. Who is this new love coming in for Anita? New love coming in for Anita. Chemistry. So have some fun, go on a date, laugh more with your partner. So this person you can have fun with, laugh, go on a date, actually be seen with them and do stuff and have fun. We have family. Your family and friends will support this connection. So this new love, your family and friends will like them and support them. We have forgive. Let the past go so that you can have a fresh start in love. So it might be hard, but you're going to have to let this situation go so that you can enjoy this new love that's coming in. And then we got fear. So fear may be holding you back, but I'm going to say it to you like this. Don't let fear hold you back from a good opportunity, because you're not in fear when it comes to being in a third-party situation or with this person. So don't let fear block you from new love or something that's good or that you're deserving of, because that's what we do. We'll start to settle and be in fear, but because this situation is comfortable and familiar, or because you know this person and don't only know this person, you have fear over here but don't over here. So let's not do that. And then we have perfectly imperfect. So no, this person is not perfect, but this person is perfect for you. So it says allow grace to allow grace to yourself and others. So even though this person may not be perfect, there's still chemistry there. Your family will like them, and they seem to be a good fit. They're not going to put you in a third party. They're not going to string you along. And this is somebody that you can have a loving connection with. And this person is coming into your life this year, after July or before. Let me see. July, August, September. So between these months, you might meet them in July, but not really let it play out until like September. Or you're going to meet them earlier this year and then like kind of be in and out with them. But then things are going to play out over the months. So I would just be open to it. I know people are always like, the one thing people always come tell me is like, I just hate starting over and get to know that person. And I'm just like, well, you started over and got to know the last person, so what's wrong with starting over and get to know this person? But I feel like it's more of like the attachment or the pull we have to someone. Because like, if you really want love and really want a certain thing or looking for something in someone, it's like it takes time. And that's another thing people got to realize. Relationships take time, patience. It's a full-time job. There's ups and downs in relationships. And I feel like people just want a relationship to be all cute and peachy, and that's not how it works. But what you're willing to accept over here, don't let it block what you can have over here. You get what I'm saying? Because this person comes with flaws and issues, and this person doesn't. But there's no fear over here, but there's fear over here. And it's because you know them and you don't know them, and that's not fair, because you're not giving this person a fair chance. But this person you are. And they're not being fair to you, or they won't be. So keep that in mind. Okay, Marquita. I see your email, so let me go to your email. Marquita. Okay. Marquita Leo, you want to know if you'll get into a relationship soon. So let's see, girl. Okay. Marquita Leo, are you there? Marquita is 111-54. No, 111-54, girl. Oh, yeah, 111. Oh, yeah, 111. Marquita, all right, like I said, if y'all are not in the chat, I'm going to have divine timestamp. Y'all see how good my love candles are going? See the flame? See y'all? Marquita Leo will love come in for you soon. Marquita Leo will love come in for you soon. I think that's what you asked me. No, will you get into a relationship soon? Okay, Marquita Leo, will she get into a relationship soon? Marquita Leo, will she get into a relationship soon? Yes, you might have two people coming towards you. It could be a Virgo or a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio or a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio with a Virgo placement. Okay, this person looks like they're going to be a little bit older than you. But if they're not, if it's not two different people, then this is one person, and this is somebody that they're going to sweep you off your feet, be very like loving, generous, open doors. This person is going to be straightforward and direct. And this is something that could lead to something steady. This is usually somebody that sticks to the plan. This is somebody that's on time. This is somebody that wants long-term or tradition. This person is actually looking for or seeking a relationship as well. The Hermit is here. So let's see. Marquita Leo, will you be in a relationship soon? Why is it not a Cups here? So it looks like you have just got out of a relationship. Let me see something. Or they just got out of a relationship. Let me see. Did they just get out of a relationship? One of y'all just did. Well, it's been a while since they've been in a relationship, but this person is ready for love. And there you go, Leo, King of Cups. This person has also matured emotionally. They are ready to like really give love to their next partner. So I feel like they just learned some stuff from their past relationship, and they feel like they're ready for love, are ready to love. And they're in a good space or place right now. So the person that you're meeting, it's like they're in a good space and looking for love. Like that's what you guys are both looking for. It seems like you're dealing with somebody that has like water energy or like water vibes to them, and then like I'm getting a lot of Virgo energy. Let me see. Let me get some messages for this new love. And this relationship is gonna come around spring, or you're gonna meet them around spring. Could be sooner. But we have the King of Cups with the Sun, and that's normally like when it starts to warm up outside or warm up. Let me see. Marquita Leo. Yeah, see, you're still releasing and letting somebody go. But you and this person will spend a lot of quality time, because on the release card, it's telling you to release and let go of your past so that you can move forward and enjoy the new love around you. And then quality time, it says as you spend more time with your partner, you will experience more intimacy. So it can be that when you guys first meet, you may not be intimate right away, or the intimacy between you guys will deepen or get better over time. And then we got admiration. Someone notices you and is always watching you, so they're going to admire you. And we have new love here. See? If you can see the card. Let me see. New love. So it says someone new is coming towards you. So this is a new love. And we have love language. This person will love you the way you need to be loved. So that's what I'm saying. This person has definitely grown emotionally. They failed in their last relationship by doing that because they weren't really open. So their last partner gave up on them because they wouldn't really express themselves and open up to them. Maybe unless it was like sexually, or didn't really open up or express, and they learned that, you know, that's needed in a relationship. So you are going to be the person that they open up to and express themselves to when they meet you. So let's pull a love card. Marquita Leo. Yeah, I went to Louisiana. Well, so we went to, yeah, you know I'm right next to Louisiana because I'm in Texas. We went to Baton Rouge, and we just drove like 4 hours, 4 hours, and we just stopped, ate, had drinks, food. We did some shopping, and then we came back home. I don't know, girl. It was so spirit a moment. It was like just out the blue. I was like, I just woke up like, babe, could you take me to Louisiana to get some chicken and a daiquiri? And he looked at me like, you want to go? He's like, you want to go get some chicken and a daiquiri in Louisiana? And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, they always say Popeyes is better in Louisiana. I'm like, so I just want to know. Popeyes is not my favorite chicken, but I was just curious. So he took me. So yeah, y'all will be in a relationship, you and this person, Marquita. And see, I told you, so reconciling change is telling me that this person is open to making changes, proper changes needed in a relationship. Okay. We have competition. Let's see. Uh-oh, Marquita. I said the devil is back. Sorry. An ex is trying to come back. It could be a Capricorn, but you have an ex trying to come back. As soon as they see you like moving forward, or somebody is going to try to come back, they're going to try to be like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to do this. They're going to be full of regrets. See somebody that broke your heart. So yeah. But yeah, you have good energy with this new person. And yeah, y'all, it was fun. We just went on Toro and we rented a car because I don't like driving my car like that. And I don't know, I didn't want to be in my fiance's car either. I just wanted to do something fun. Like, I don't know, I was like, let's go on Toro, let's rent a car. And I was like, let's just go. So we went. Y'all, we went to this little bakery shop. Good. Oh my God, they had me buzzing before I even pulled off. Like, the lady was letting me taste all the drinks, and like the testers were like this big. They weren't like little ramekins, they were like this big. I was like, no more. And then behind the thing, they had like real liquor, like Henny, Don Julio, all type of stuff. And she was like, you want a shot in there? And she was like, it's on me. And like, she went to go do the shot. And she was like, girl, tell me when to stop. Like, not the cup was that big, but she was like, tell me when. I was like, stop. She hooked me up with that Don Julio. The Don Julio Mayo. That's like one of my favorites. And I was just like, girl. And then, you know, they from Louisiana. So she was like, that's it, baby. That junk was so funny because, you know, they always saying baby. But she hooked me up. I had tipped her real good. I was like, thank you. I was like, shit. I was like, I don't even need a drink after these samples. And it was so funny because the daiquiri place we went to, you could tell it was their house. It was their house that they made into a daiquiri shop. Or it was a house that they turned into a daiquiri shop. All right, Marquita, let's see. Let's pull some cards. We got, so this person is going to have a deep and attractive voice. One of you guys moves fast or likes to move fast. You can have long hair or braids in your hair. Okay? This person that is not ready keeps popping up in your energy. Tell them to go sit down, girl. Because you know Leos, once we done, we done. I ain't got time. One of you guys can cook really good. Speaking of chicken, it pops out. One of you guys can cook really good. Or you guys are always going to go out to like restaurants and have a good time together and stuff like that. You would like the sex, shoe lover. So this is somebody where you're going to enjoy the sex and they're a shoe lover. Or you are. Okay. And you will have, it says you'll have more than one. So what I'm getting with this is I feel like this is the ex. Let me see you, because it says you will. So yeah, that's what it is. I just feel like with this new person, when the ex tries to come around, I feel like you're going to like maybe dibble and dabble a little bit or maybe kind of see. Because I see you talking to two people at one time. And your ex ain't going to do nothing but break your heart again. Or whoever this is you were talking to. So, I mean, you know, just think about that. This new person won't. But it says you will have more than one. So, unless you're talking to like more than him and the other person at the same time, but the other person just ain't, they're gonna be full of it, like a waste of time. So I hope that gave you some answers, girl, towards this new love coming in. Sorry for all my little talking in between. I need to get my life together. Okay, here we go. Yeah, but it was fun, y'all. And I hate going over bridges, and I hate going like you know when you drive flat and then you go up. So like Ollie was trying to be funny. My fiance was trying to be funny, and he like went real fast and then was like slow, and I was like, stop fucking playing. And then we was like playing music, and then I was just playing with him. I was like twerking in the car. I was like, babe, I was like, let me get on your lap and stuff. He like, stop, I'm driving. And then we was just having fun, but he didn't drink though. Like when he tried some of the samples, but he was like, no, he was like, we not local. I'm not gonna drink unless we go sit down and stuff. And then we just had fun, and we was like listening to music, a lot of old school music. Yes, Leos love them some shoes. We were listening to a lot of old school music, and then like oldies but goodies. You know, like Petey Pablo and like a whole bunch of different songs. Like, you know, we was having fun. I was in the passenger seat like twerking and stuff. I was like throwing it back and having fun. And then we just got like some candy. He got these. I still got them in my office. I had brought them in. I don't really like them. I don't like nerds, but he had brought me a bag, so I took it because I didn't want to be mean. So, yeah. So we had got some candy and like some bottled waters and stuff. Yeah, we had fun. Okay, so, yeah, it was so much fun. And we just went for the day. We just did a U-turn. And then we went to the, okay, run me that don. And then we went to the, we went to a spiritual store out there. It was like super cool, like the vibes. I got some stuff, but I'm not ready to use the decks and stuff yet. I will let y'all know, but, I got some decks and stuff and some candles. And because every time I go to a new state, I always like to check out the spiritual stores. And then because I wasn't, so the Popeyes was like well seasoned, but fried a little too hard for me. But we got the mild, and it was still like kind of like spicy. So I'm like, yeah, because you know Louisiana, they like Cajun and stuff. So it was like okay, but then we ended up going to like this oyster bar. My fiance doesn't like oysters, but I love oysters. But they had like crab bags and shrimp bags and all that type of stuff. They had mussels, scallops, all that type of stuff. So, You welcome. And then we got that. Then I was like, they take me to the stores. So then we went to like Ross, Marshalls, Five Below. What else was over there? We went to like this little mall, and they had like a Bath and Body Works. So I caught the end of the semi-annual sale, little stuff. Yeah. And then I was like, babe, I'm ready to go home. He was like, you sure? And I was like, yeah. Because we only got the rental for one day. And then I didn't drive. I didn't lift a finger. I didn't do nothing but sit there and look cute. So, because my fiance, he always drive wherever we go. Even if we go to the store. Because I like to be chauffeur. I don't know. I drive, but like if we're driving together, he just always drives. No matter whose car. He'd be like, all right. But I don't know. And I didn't drive. I didn't lift a finger. And yeah, and then we came home. And it was like cool. Not a hangover. Ha! Girl, yeah. I cut back drinking though. Like, especially with me losing weight and stuff. Like, I had a little mimosa the other day. Well, I never was like a heavy drinker anyway, but I had like a little mimosa the other day. But I said if I do drink, I'm gonna do it on the weekends or like maybe if we go out. But I've been so busy lately, I ain't even thought about a drink. I haven't had a drink. Yeah, with all these year rounds and y'all been keeping me busy. I'm like the last thing, cause I can't drink while I'm working. It just I be feeling like I'm off or something like that. It don't feel right. You say you don't know not one Leo that's not fly. Yeah, and it's crazy because people always say that to me. And I'm like, you think so? And like when I'm recording, I just put on regular stuff. Or like, sometimes you guys see me in pictures, yeah. But like when I'm on the channel, this is more like my laid back clothes. But then I'm sure y'all see me days where I'm like really dressed. But everybody always say that. They always look at my clothes, my shoes, my bags. And they be like, y'all Leo, da da da. But I don't even do it just to do it. Like, or to say I have it. I have nice things, but I pick and choose when I want to wear it. Yeah, me and my fiance be acting a fool. Y'all know he a Virgo, so y'all know he be acting nutty sometimes. Thank you, Scorpio goddess. Oh, yeah, because I'm about to say, girl, I don't be sick after I drink. How did that happen? Um, okay, let me get back to the questions because I know y'all waiting. Uh, oh, actually, Intuitive Flow, you're next. What's your question, girl? So I'm gonna tell you guys the list. It's Intuitive Flow, Sharshetta. It's Sharshetta, Colleen, Brianna, XOXO, and Tyrese. That's the order. I said Divine Flow. You could tell why y'all didn't catch that. I meant Intuitive Flow. What is your question, girl? I'm talking about Divine Flow. Intuitive Flow is at 128.56. Well, yeah, she said because it's after a major surgery, though. Oh, you emailed it? Let me see. My bad, boo. My bad. Let me see. Oh, I do see it right here. Sorry. So you and Q not moving in together? Wait, did I say Q? Well, you know who I'm talking about. Let me see. Intuitive Flow, Scorpio. You want to know if you'll get your own place by... Okay. Okay. Intuitive flow. Intuitive flow. Scorpio, she moved into her own place by March, April. Move to your own place by March, April. So, you know, they say anything is possible. Wait, did you do your manifestations for, you know, this is the first new moon of the year, and it's a new moon in Capricorn, a very strong new moon. Okay. I don't know why I said Q, but you know what I'm talking about. Let me see. Intuitive flow, Scorpio. Let me see, Five of Pentacles. So I see that right now, you may be scared because of your financial situation. But your financial situation is about to change in the next month or two. There may be a job offer that comes in that's going to change it. Because your money is increasing out of nowhere, and then you got the Ace of Pentacles with the Three of Wands, and I see you leaving or turning your back on a situation. And I feel like that's one of your biggest fears is not moving out, and you're ready to move out. I feel like it's just a lot of family issues, or you're just not comfortable, or you're just ready to take the next step. But you feel like there is some type of delay, and there is going to be a slight delay. Not saying it's not going to happen, but if you don't move around March or April, it's still going to happen this year. So it might be a little bit after, but let me see. Why is the Three of Wands here with the Ace of Pentacles? Well, it still might happen, but I feel like by the time you get the job offer and start making money and stuff, I feel like it's just going to take a little bit more time for you to get everything together. So it's going to be something that happens. So if you're seeing like April, May, it's going to be like maybe June, July that it happens. Yeah, because I see your money increasing in the star wish coming true after an ending, going towards a new beginning, Six of Wands, where something is manifesting or changing your income, Ace of Pentacles. Somebody is going to be sad or hurt that you move out or that you're moving. They are going to be sad. Somebody also is going to miss. It could be like your mom or your family member, because somebody is going to like miss you and your son, or miss like seeing you every day or being around you or seeing you. Or it could just be that, you know, you're moving out, you're going up, you're not going to be at the home anymore. But it also is saying it's like the best thing for you, because it's going to help you become more independent. Not saying that you're not. But I feel like you like moving out, buying furniture, doing certain things, it's going to help you become more independent, and it's going to make you stay focused. And I wouldn't say you give up easily, because, you know, I know you, but it's like it's going to motivate you to always want to do better by living on your own. Let's see. Why is this Ace of Pentacles here by itself? Yeah. So I'm getting like, if you don't move March or April, you're going to move in the next season, which would be, I would have said like July, August, or July through September, because March, April, I would just stretch it out a couple more months. I would give it a couple more months from your deadline. But it's not saying it's not possible. It's just saying when this new job opportunity comes in, or when this money comes in, or your financial, by the time your financial situation changes, it will be around that time. So don't just jump the broom and be like, oh, don't just jump the broom. That's my son's birthday, February 12th. Don't just jump the broom like, oh yeah, I got this raise promotion. Let's go, son. Like, plan it out, map it out, do all that. Okay, girl? Let's see what this financial opportunity is. Feather, abundance, easy money, divine intervention, light work, air-related, undecided travel. So, yeah, this job may require you to travel, not in and out of state, but you might have to drive to it. It may not be remote, or it might be at a distance, but it could be remote. Whatever it is, it's going to be easy money, and it's going to bring in a lot of abundance for you. And it's going to be something that you needed. See, look, because we have treasure, worry-free finances, okay? So you'll be able to finally save money, which is good. And not saying you should start small, but I feel like wherever you move to, just do what you can afford and then step up. Like, you don't have to go all out fancy, do anything extra. You know, of course you want something nice and safe, but it's just saying, like, don't go above your means. Don't don't overdo it, and save your money, okay? Because things are shifting. We got gears, because this is talking about your hard work paying off, putting plans in motion. And then let me see this job thing. See, look, the Wheel of Fortune. So you are getting a new job opportunity. That's coming in with the Ace of Pentacles. Now, there is somebody around you that just has a nasty attitude, and they're not supportive. They're emotionally unstable, and they love you, but they just can be emotionally draining. And it's a distraction for you, and it's time for you to get away from them. I wouldn't say cut them off, but just like love them at a distance, or only deal with them certain times. You know, because it's like somebody is like distracting you or just emotionally draining. Okay? So that's what I got for you, intuitive flow, for your move. It's going to happen though, girl. And when you do move, let me know so I can see you a little housewarming gift. Okay? Let me see you a little housewarming. Probably see you a crock pot, a blender. You know. Do you even be cooking, intuitive? Oh, it came in already. You start your new job too. That's my son's birthday, February 12th. So, yeah, that's a good day. 2/12. He always like, Mom, I was born 2/12/12. He was like, I'm one of God's kids. I be cracking up. He's like, I was a chosen one because of his birthday, because it's 2/12/12. I was like, that's the one I told y'all that know tarot. Carter knows tarot. And I didn't even have to teach him. He just said he learned it from me talking, or him hearing me. But then I bought him like a deck, and he was like practicing and stuff. He said he wanted to start his own little tarot channel. Then he was like, nah. But like, he has his own deck. Like, I don't know. He went through a phase where like he was like really into it, and then he stopped. And then sometimes he pulls it. But like, Carter does a lot of different things. Like, he plays sports. He's in band. Like, Carter knits, y'all. Like, he like knits in like the fall, like how it's cold. So he wants to go to Hobby Lobby and go get some yarn so he can knit. So like, he knits. Then he like does tarot. Then, you know, he's still a preteen, so he be getting on my nerves. But he be doing all different type of stuff. Like, he don't like to be bored. So Carter likes to do all different type of stuff. So like from football, basketball, skating, all type of stuff. Like, now he's trombone. Now he wants to learn how to play the saxophone. So I just told him, I'm like, these instruments is costing. And then he's in pre-athletics. I be like, who kids be? They be costing. I be like, yeah. So yeah, he likes to do different things, but he asked me if he can do a tarot reading with me one day and post it, and I was like, maybe. I don't know, I might let him do it and just do it for fun and show y'all, but yeah. It's like, sometimes I be asking him questions about certain things, and he's like, Mom, let me go get my deck. He'd be so funny. He's like, I got you. Yes, get it, girl. So that's why I said, remember I said anything is possible. You might be able to do it before then. But spirit is just seeing like give it a little bit more time just in case, you know? And y'all know it's funny, all my kids, all three of them have a Leo placement. All three of them. And they're big three. All of them do. Carter is he's an Aquarius with a Virgo moon, Leo rising. Yes, y'all get y'all money oil. I'm telling y'all, it helped. It worked. It be helping me. I love you too, girl. Yeah, he's a jack of all trades. Yeah, I only know their charts because I just looked at it. And then one day I was just thinking like astrologically. I was like, let me look at their chart to see what's going on because I don't got time. Because like Carson was like really like flipping out and just doing the most. And he's been like really, 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 really calm. He hasn't gotten in trouble in a minute since like September. And that's like a big deal for him. Like even at the school, like his grades changed. He made the honor roll, this card marking, like everything. He's like in a Big Brother program and all that. I did do like we did a little ritual together. He was like, Mom, he's like, I want to be better. I want to do better. He's like, I want to prove everybody wrong and stuff like that. So, yeah, I've been working with him. But he like came to me one day and was like, Mom, like, I'm tired of people like, oh, Carson's bad, Carson does this. He's like, I'm ready to prove people wrong. He's like, I want to be smart. I want to do this. I want to do that. And I was like, you can do whatever you put your mind to. And so I've been helping him and encouraging him. We've been doing our little therapy sessions and stuff like that. So he's been doing really, really, really good. I'm really proud of him because he actually came to me and wanted to do the work. And I was like so frustrated because I would always get on him about certain things. And when I fell back and this was like, you know, fuck it, that's when he like stepped up. So I was like, yeah, he must really want to make some type of change. So I'm so proud of him. So let's see, y'all. We got Charcetta, Charcetta, Charcetta. Oh, he a Leo moon, Virgo rising. Girl, him and Carter gonna be a trip into the. She put her question on here if I want to know about my marriage, job. Charcetta, Charcetta, Charcetta. She's at 143.34. Alright. Charcetta wants to know about her marriage. Spirit, give me messages about her marriage. Intuitive, if they don't reach out, if they don't respond, Divine's doing the timestamps for me so they can come back. Because we got to stay on the road. I already feel like I'm behind. Charcetta, want to know about your marriage. Alright, so what does she need to know about her marriage? So as far as your marriage goes, things are going to get better this year. You're not going to be as overwhelmed. But there's a reconnection that is needed. Like, there's a disconnect here. One of you guys are emotionally drained and fed up by certain things, and that needs to be voiced or discussed in order for this relationship to move forward and be better between you guys. So just needing to communicate. I see you're not going to have to deal with a lot of responsibilities or be as burdened in the marriage as you were before, or maybe like last year. But let me see something really quick. Rise of Ten of Wands reverse. Yeah. So it seems like you guys are overcoming some obstacles and challenges and able to move forward. But somebody is emotionally drained and doesn't feel the same, or there's some type of emotional disconnect here. And that needs, like I said, y'all need to talk about that. So that y'all can move forward and like reconnect. Because the Lovers is here. You guys love each other but kind of grew distant. Or there's like one of you guys are distant from the other person. One of you guys feared that the other person, or this can be you, you may fear that, okay, yeah, the relationship is going to move forward, but what if it doesn't, or something changes? Because it's been a struggle to get to where you're trying to be. And there's been some disappointment and some regrets here. Let me see who has the Five of Cups here. Y'all are going to do good for a while, but then I feel like this is something that you're going to give up on, or they're going to give up on this year. Somebody's just going to get tired, because I feel like something is just going to repeat itself in this marriage once again. And it might be just to the point where you have a breaking point and you're like, I'm just tired. I've tried, and it's not coming together. It's not working, even though the love is there. There's some type of disconnect that I keep seeing. Why is the Lovers here? You know how they say sometimes you got to disconnect or reconnect? I feel like you guys keep trying to reconnect and come together, and it'll work, but then there's a disconnection again. Going to the Lovers, the Five of Wands. There's a lot of things that you guys are fighting or arguing about, and there has been others involved in your relationship, or there's been others that he has been with. Yeah, the Hierophant is in reverse. So there has been people that have been in this relationship. Queen of Wands in reverse. There's a third party here, and that's how there's a disconnect. There's a third party, and it's sabotaging and messing up the marriage between y'all, and that's why y'all are disconnected right now. Going to the Two of Wands. Yeah, the Devil. So there is somebody else that he's seeing, dealing with. There's third party energy here for sure. I don't know if you know, but it's like Five of Pentacles in reverse, the Devil, Queen of Wands in reverse. This is him like not sure if he should like move forward with the third party, because this is like moving forward with somebody. And if it's with the Queen of Wands in reverse, that would be the third party. Even though he loves you, this is weird. Or maybe is this what he's telling the third party? Is this what he's telling the third party? Yeah, see, he's telling the third party that he's going to leave you. Because we got the Devil and the Four of Wands in reverse. And we got it with the Three of Cups in reverse. So he's definitely, we got four cards of third party energy here. And this ain't the first third party either. So the thing is, with the third party situation, he loves both of y'all. He's in love with you, but loves the third party, because we have the King of Cups here with the Two of Pentacles on top of the Three of Cups. So there's feelings for this third party. He has feelings for you. Y'all are disconnected. He seems to be getting along more with the third party right now, or he feels like this is where he wants to be. He's telling her one thing, but not living up to what he's telling her. She's waiting and single, or waiting for him to make move and take action. So this is just like a little mess going on right here. I feel like he needs to be honest with you and like really tell you like what's going on. Well, be honest with both of y'all, because if it was really up to him, he would be with both of y'all. He feels like why not have both, like, but he knows you wouldn't do that. He knows you wouldn't have an open relationship like that. Let's see what's going on here. You have lust, misunderstood, ghosted. He's gonna ghost the other situation for a little while and then go back to it out of guilt. and feel bad. He's very manipulative. We have unhappily married, so he is unhappy in the marriage, or that's at least what he's telling that person. And then we have love triangle. So like I said, we have now 7 cards that talk about third party love triangle energy. So there's definitely a third party around. Okay. So let me see, what is he gonna do about the third party? See the stars here with the 7 of Cups in reverse and the 10 of Pentacles. He wants the third party, but he's gonna fall back a little bit. But he's still gonna entertain it. That's the thing. He's still gonna entertain it even if he falls back. The Tower. Let me see. The Emperor. Well, because the third party is giving him an ultimatum or trying to force him to make a decision, he's gonna fall back a little bit, but then go back to entertaining it. The third party. Yeah, see, unfinished business, true love, unexpected visitor, and seduction. Yeah, this third party is in love with him. So, is this a lot going on with that situation? He's in love with you but has feelings for her. She's in love with him. I honestly feel like the only way it's going to work out is if he's honest and like cuts off this third party. I mean, I don't even know how you would feel about that. Because me, I mean, I don't know. I'm not in this situation. I can't say. But it's a lot because this is like emotionally and physically cheating with the third party. So he's emotionally attached to her and with her physically too. So it's more than just like, oh, we're just fucking. There's like a whole emotional relationship there that he has, because the King of Cups is here, so he has feelings for her. So that's what I see going on in your marriage right now. Let me see something. I don't know if you were seeing where your job get better. Even though that's 2 and 1, I'm just going to answer it. But will your job get better? Because you said job, will it get B? I think you mean better. Is that what you mean? Will your job get better? Yeah, your job is going to get better. Your job will get better. And the crazy thing is your finances will increase. Okay, so I don't want to say it like this. Like, oh, if you're in your marriage, your finances will increase. But if the marriage is like pretty much like falling apart and needs to be rebuilt, but you will make and have more money and be happier outside of this relationship is what it's saying. And you'll be worried and stress free, and you'll have more money coming in, and your finances will be better for you. It will. And this is not going to be your last marriage. It's not. You have somebody else in your life that you're going to marry and be with. So he's not your end all be all. He's not going to be like your only husband. You're going to meet somebody. I'm not saying it's going to be this year because I don't see it being this year. But you're going to meet somebody like kind of like right after coming out of this situation and marry that person. So it's going to be kind of like, that's over, that's done, boom. It's like you're going to instantly jump right into something. But if you do that and you decide, because remember you got free will, if you do that and you decide to end this and go towards somebody else, you will be healing through the process. So it's like when you come out of the relationship and go to something else, it's not like you're going to be damaged or hurt and need to heal from what's going on, because you'll be in the process of healing. So when the new person comes in, it's like you're jumping straight into something else, if that makes sense. But he's not going to be your only husband. Well, I didn't even say it like that. Like, you're going to get married again. Or you have the chance and opportunity to get married again. Yeah. So, Colleen, you have your question, Colleen? Hey, Quanda. Is that Quanda Leo? So we got Colleen, Brianna, XOXO, Tyrese. All right, y'all, this is last call for that alcohol. Say, no, this is last call, y'all. Because last time we was up here hanging till like midnight. I was like, oh my God. I was so tired after. Even though y'all know I love y'all. We had fun though. We were talking all last week and stuff. Like we always do. Will me and my daughter's father ever work out? We've been living apart and broken up for about over a year now. And things continue to get unhealed and we can't let go. All right, Colleen. Colleen is at 156.38. Colleen. Colleen. Alright, so let me read it again. Oh, you want to know will you and your daughter's father ever work out? Will you and your daughter's father ever work out? Let me see. Will you and your daughter's father ever work out? You guys will eventually, but it's going to be when she's a little bit older. I don't know how old she is now, but it's going to be when she's a little bit older. You guys are needing to... So what I'm seeing is the reason why y'all are separated is because y'all are both needing to heal on your own, separate from each other. And then once you guys do the work, then you guys can come together and the relationship can move forward from then. But trying to get back together and force things in between you guys both needing to heal, it's not going to work, and you guys are going to keep getting back together and breaking up. Y'all are going to keep getting back together and breaking up if y'all keep doing this. So I know it sucks because you probably don't want to be in separation, but y'all have to both do the work separately. Like this relationship is requiring for y'all to do it separately, because when y'all are together, you guys can't seem to heal and grow and evolve. So being together is only going to push you guys away from each other rather than bring you guys together. How old is the baby? Let me see. Why is the Fool in reverse? Oh, I gave you the timestamp. It was 156.38. Did you get it, Devon? Oh, she's 8? Okay. Let me see. The Fool in reverse. See, because there's some type of imbalance here. And so one of you guys are gullible and gives in. One of you guys are naive and kind of lets the other person walk over them, while the other person is like immature, irresponsible, foolish, you know, not paying attention. And that's the part of you guys that need to grow. So whatever fits you versus whatever fits him. And that's why there's some type of imbalance here. And then it causes problems and issues between the two of you guys. And that's how you guys clash. It seems like he wants to do the right thing and make you happy, but he needs to overcome the things that he needs to work on and fix. Like, nobody's perfect, so I'm not going to say he needs to be perfect with all of that. You know, people do have their problems and issues, but the only way y'all are going to grow and heal and work it out is if y'all are separate from each other. And I feel like the reason why y'all keep trying to come back together is because it breaks y'all hearts to be apart from each other, but you need to do it in order for y'all to come together. I see the 8 here now. Ace of Cups. Let me see. And I also feel like some of the things that you guys do, it's not good for like your daughter either, because she sees it or hears it, and she doesn't like the separation, but I feel like she understands, because when y'all are separated, it's like a little bit quieter, it's a little bit more peaceful. Of course, I feel like she would want you guys to be together, but you got to understand sometimes that kids do pick up on the things that we do, you know, and see. So think about that as well. Let me see something. 9, 10, 11. Around the time she becomes 11, or right before she turns 11, that's when the relationship will be where you need and want it to be. It could lead to marriage too, but you guys just have a lot of work to do. And I do see another child in the future, or marriage here. Because if you got, like, I see an age gap between you and another, between your daughter and another child, unless he has another child or you guys have a child under her. But if not, there's another child coming. But there's going to be like a huge gap. So you know how sometimes people have like a 15-year-old, then have a newborn, something like that. It's going to be something like that. Not that she's going to be 15 when you get pregnant, but there's going to be another baby that comes out of this situation in a possible marriage. Or either or possible marriage that comes out of it. Oh, that's the difference that I'm seeing. Okay. So maybe that is the child that I'm seeing. Let me see. Is it the 12-year-old? Is it the 12-year-old then? So why did you tell me about a child? What is this about? The 24-year-old. Okay. Oh, it could be that your daughter is gonna, or your son, or whoever the oldest child is. Wait, let me read this really quick. Somebody's gonna have a baby. I think it's gonna be your oldest child. Let me see. It might be your daughter then, because I'm seeing another child around you. Let me see. Is it your daughter? Is it your daughter that I'm seeing the baby? Is it your daughter that I'm seeing the baby with? Or is it you that I'm seeing the baby with? And not the 8-year-old. It looks like it's going to be your daughter. There's a pregnancy coming up that she might be scared to tell you about, but she's going to surprise you about, or eventually tell you. It's going to come unexpected. It's not going to come like right now, like not right this second, but there's going to be a child that comes. But as far as you and your daughter's father, it's going to take a couple more years. Wait, let me see something. Oh, so maybe that's what I'm seeing, because I just keep seeing a baby around you. And I don't know why. I keep seeing a baby. So I don't know, maybe you miss your grandson or something, or I don't know, like, because I just keep seeing a baby. So, unless she gets pregnant again. Oh, that could be it too with the world card, traveling. That could be it too. But I keep seeing baby energy around you. And that would make sense because your daughter and her have a huge gap. And you want to know what's funny? Remember, I was like 15-year difference, so that would kind of make sense from the 24 to the 8. Okay, that would make sense. All right. So maybe that's her baby I keep seeing. But as far as you and your daughter's father, it's gonna take a couple more years, girl, for y'all to get on track and for things to move forward. It's gonna take a couple more years. It is. It's gonna take a little bit more time. He just has a little bit more growing and maturing to do. And I know he's older than you, but he has some growing to do. That's all I can really say about it. When he does come in, you know, he is gonna, you know, make an offer. It can lead to marriage. Y'all will be much happier. But I feel like the on and off, the back and forth, the in between, it's not gonna help, and it's just gonna keep you guys apart rather than bring you guys together. And this offer, or this could, like, the offer that he's gonna make, or when y'all come together, it's gonna be like when you least expect it. So it's gonna be like, maybe if it's been on your mind a lot lately, or if you've been waiting for it to happen, I would just release it and let it go, give it to the universe, and it looks like it's gonna like come in for you, but not on your timing or not when you want it to. There is a union here with the Emperor and the Empress, but it's just y'all are just not ready to come into union. But remember, anything can change though. You know, he might get his shit together in 6 months. I'm just telling you what I see in the cards. I don't know why I kept picking up the baby thing. So maybe check on your daughter after the reading or something. I don't know. I just keep seeing and hearing baby. But let's see how, let's look at his feelings towards you right now. Your daughter's father and how he feels towards you. Let's see. We have chemistry. We have heaven sent. This is the connection that you've been praying for. So like I said, it's going to happen, but it's not going to be on your time. And it's going to happen though, but the universe is just not bringing it together right now. We have inner child, so maybe he needs to heal the inner child. It's time to address old wounds and patterns. And we have trust, and the trust needs to be rebuilt in the relationship. Vulnerability, dating. He could be possibly dating somebody else, but if he is, it's not successful. Because we have someone is seeing that they're compatible with somebody else, and we got the Ace of Swords, and then we got the Six of Wands in reverse. So if he is, it's not going to go anywhere. And not to say like this, I know y'all got an age difference, but I just feel like he's kind of searching for something that's like right in front of him. And I kind of feel like at his age, trying to date and settle down is not as easy as he thinks it is. And he's not going to settle with you, but it's something that he's seeing that it's something that he wants that he's not getting with other people that he can have with you, but it's just taking him longer to see that what he wants is in front of him, or like what he's looking for or needing or something like that is like right in front of him. Yeah, because he keeps coming. The reason why he keeps coming back to your house is because he doesn't, like, anytime he feels like you're slipping up or letting go, he comes back to keep you holding on. Because he doesn't want you to let go. So he's doing that purposely. I can tell you that right now. He's doing it purposely. So that you don't let go. So that you don't move on. Yeah. We got separation, and we got just flow and reality check. So, yeah, your relationship expectation. So, yeah, he's going to have a reality check very soon. And I don't know. It's like he's 50 and wants to be like, he wants to act 35. And I feel like it's just not it anymore. But he's seeing like, or he's going to have a reality check. I realize like what he's missing, what he lost, what he could have. But far as like where things are going to be in a good, healthy space between you guys, I would say give or take the next couple years or less. So unless you really put your foot down and cut him off, this is going to be an ongoing cycle. That's what I'm saying. He won't let you move on because he's doing it on purpose, Colleen. Because like I said, anytime he feels you pulling away, he's going to reattach himself to you. Because he doesn't want you to go anywhere. But if that's the karmic energy between you guys, then you have to really put your foot down and say no. And don't let him come back, and don't reattach to him, and tell him you want all or nothing, and put his ass out. Don't answer the door. I wouldn't answer the door. I'd like, don't call me. I wouldn't answer the door because you're not about to come back into my life and get me to reattach to you only for you to play games. So you got to at some point put your foot down and stand your ground and set some boundaries when it comes to him. Because if not, then he's just going to keep doing it over and over and over again. He wants to be with you. You want to be with him. Y'all are just not ready to be with each other for right now. So he got to get it. He has to get it together. I know you said you're okay with like backing off, but like look at the cards and the energy between y'all. Like it's just he might be the right person, but like the wrong timing. You know, like or he just needs to get it together. Like, cause he really wants to be with you. That's how he always makes his way or finds his way back to you. But he needs to figure it out. But I feel like you need to be a little bit more harder on him for him to figure it out. Say no, be firm in what you're saying, your decisions, choices, and stuff like that. Because if not, then he's going to keep doing it. And it's also going to affect the child at the end of the day. I wouldn't say he comes back to finish you off. He comes back so that he can reattach his energy to you. Brianna. Oh, don't you look so cute, Brianna, in your picture, girl? Yes, get it, girl. Loving the brows and the Gucci hat. Yes, and that's what you need to do, Colleen. Change the locks. Like, be very firm. Change the locks. I want my key back. You know, stuff like that. Like, you're going to have to just be really hard on him and let him know that you're not out here to play games. Like you got to put your foot down. Tell him you want all or nothing. Commitment or not. Like, you just got to be really, really firm. He's not going to let you go. I'm just telling you that right now. He's not going to let you go. And that's just that. Here I come, Brianna. Let me get a napkin. My makeup is in my nail. I want to get it out because I hate when it gets smeared all in the cards and stuff. Okay. Okay, Brianna, you said. All right, Brianna is at 173.29. Well, kick his ass to the curb, Colleen. Tell him to go, bye, be gone, scram. You got to put your foot down and force it. Girl, where you at? You want me to come up there and do it for you? Because I will. Well, no problems. All right. I'm sorry, Brianna. Let me go back to your question. You said, okay, if you move into the beauty industry, will it be, prosperous? Okay. Brianna Scorpio, she moves into the beauty industry, will it be prosperous? Yes, it will be. But I feel like at first you should do it as a side hustle unless you already have clientele. And then once you build yourself up, then go towards it full time. I feel like there's something that you are not enjoying or liking when it comes to like what you're currently doing now. I feel like you're looking for something else. You want to explore, be a lot more creative. And I feel like with the beauty industry, it won't be as overwhelming as what you're going through now. Or I feel like it would just be a lot easier. I feel like you can set your own schedule, or you feel like there's more flexibility in doing it. So I would say yes, it will be, but I don't know what you do for work or what you're doing now, but I would like moonlight And I don't know if you know what moonlight is. Like, do both. And then once you build yourself up or your clientele, then I will go for it full time. Because with the Eight of Pentacles, there's a lot to learn and there's a lot of money to make or be made in the beauty industry. So I think you should definitely do it. I think you should definitely give it a chance. But start out as part-time or do it as like a side thing. I feel like your intuition is telling you like kind of like no, not to do it. You're kind of scared. So if you're like leaving a corporate job or something that's like long term, you're like kind of scared to do it. But there's a lot of opportunity and money that comes in the beauty industry. So I don't know if you're trying to do like hair, nails, esthetician, body contouring. Like I don't know what you're trying to do, but whatever it is, the hard work is going to pay off. And all you really need to do is like build yourself up, build your clientele up, build yourself up to get to where you want to be. I see if you go into the beauty industry now, from now until the next year, you will be where you want to be at financially. But you just got to give it a little bit of time to get there. So I would moonlight at least, how long should you moonlight? Let's see. I would moonlight for at least 6 months. It could be less than that. But just think about all the extra money that you'll make in between. You get what I'm saying? Carly, you're not forgotten. I'm seeing you, but you know I gotta go to other people. So, I don't know. Email me or something. Are you there, Brianna? No, I'm working, baby. What you need? I gotta look on my Amazon. You gotta wait a second. I don't know exactly. I think Sunday or something or Saturday. You gotta be patient, big boy. Oh, you wanna do a spa offering service? Okay, let me see up the spa service. Brianna Scorpio. So with the spa service, I see that that's probably where I'm getting the clientele from. It's like I can see you doing it, but then I see you getting frustrated and wanting to give up. And I don't feel like you should. Remember, I told you 6 months, you got the 6 of Cups. So I feel like you should give it a little bit of time because you may not profit off of it right away or make the money you want to right away. But over time, you will. So I would just give it a little bit of time. Why are you... Let me see. Why does she feel like this about the spa offering service? Why does she feel like this over the spa offering service? I feel like you want everything to be right and perfect, and you want everything to align and happen right away. You're gonna be abundant. I'll tell you that. It's gonna work out. But this is just something that's gonna like take its time to build. And don't get frustrated or don't be so easy to give up if you're not getting instant results or making what you want right away, or if something is not going in your favor right away. Okay, so you know they say sometimes you gotta fail to succeed. Not saying you're gonna fail, but you know sometimes we go through ups and downs before things become successful. And it's saying like really give it your all first before you just be quick to be like, oh, I give up, I don't want to do this, I want to do something else. But it's also saying if you do the spa thing, offer other services. So I don't know what other services you offer or what else you're thinking about offering, but it's saying you will make more money by offering more services. So I don't know what you're thinking about doing. It's also saying you need to plan it out a little bit more. I think you should plan it out a little bit more and offer more services. So say if you know somebody that offers certain things that you don't, maybe you guys can get a suite together or do something together, or do something like that at first. Let me see. Let's look at the spa for Brianna Scorpio. Let's look at the spa. Give me messages for the spa for Brianna Scorpio. Brianna Scorpio, the spa for Brianna Scorpio. Starting over, saving up, these floors. Yeah, there will be funding that you can get that you can use towards your spa with the starting over and resources here. And then we got heart, emotional spending, joint finances, being supported. So that's what I'm saying. So having a job you love, doing what you want, you are going to get the support that you need. You're going to make the money that you want to make. But like I said, it's just going to take time with the spa. This is not something that will build, like, it's like you're going to build success with it, but not overnight. Oh, you're going to do facials and massages and stuff. So let's look at that. If you were to add, if she was to add the extra services, Brianna Scorpio, the massages and facials, yes, then it would definitely do good. So add the other services, because I feel like people are going to do like the facials or massages and other stuff more. Are there's just going to be one service that you, there's going to be one, okay, say if you offer 5 services, one of the services are going to do, are going to bring in more than the others, is what I'm getting. Yeah, see, one of your services are going to take off more than the other. So and then we got the Chariot here with the 5 of Wands in reverse. So I feel like you'll figure it out. I do feel like you need to go back to the drawing board and replan and re-strategize and just like look at everything before you fully jump into it and give it your all. And then also just think about your following and your like your clientele and stuff. Unless you're already offering it and you have clientele and you're just trying to open up a store or rebrand or something. And it's also saying to have competitive prices. So like have your prices in a bracket of like where they're not too much lower or too much higher than others. And then you have put 2 questions. What's your other question? No, I'm still working, boy. Stop asking me that. Wait, this heart is right here. What did it say? Oh, when I was dealing with Jay. Oh, was it genuine? Let's see. Brianna Scorpio. When she was dealing with Jay, was it genuine? Brianna Scorpio, when you were dealing with Jay. When you were dealing with Jay, was it genuine? Brianna Scorpio, when you were dealing with Jay, was it genuine? Yeah, Jay liked you, but Jay was just not ready. Yeah, he was liking you, he was feeling you, but Jay just wasn't ready for what you were ready for. Or he's showing up as like not ready. And it's like Jay still wants to like play the field and play around and like kind of do his thing a little bit. And I feel like that's where you guys, like, that's where you're all messed up at. He is going to come back around. He is going to try to reapproach the situation and reach out to you. If you guys aren't talking, he will reach out to you. And he's going to try to come back. But he just like, he's like one of those people that plays too much. Like he'll like you, but then like play games and then try to come back and stuff like that. But he did really like you though. He's just showing up as a little, you know, a little immature, wasn't thinking things through. Yeah, he wasn't ready. He's not ready for nothing super serious. But if you guys would have just like kept talking and, you know, maybe did friends with benefits or let's chill, hang out, then yeah. But he is gonna come back around. And if he comes back around, he's gonna give you like the same energy. So like if you're looking for a commitment, I wouldn't say Jay is a person that you should commit to right now. Because if he does say it, it's only because he knows that's what you want to hear. But that's not what he's willing to offer and give. Yeah, I told you he still wants to play the field. And there was somebody else that he was dealing with too. The Queen of Wands in reverse with the Tower. There was somebody else that he was having sex with or dealing with. Knight of Pentacles in reverse. While he was trying to get with you. Oh, he seems like a little player. Okay, so this kind of changed. Like, so was he being genuine and like genuinely liked you? Yes. But was he playing games and had girls? Yes. He has the Queen of Wands, Queen of Pentacles, and the Queen of Swords all in reverse under his energy. When I clarified the Knight of Pentacles in reverse in the Tower. That's somebody that's playing the field and messing around. So like, I'm not gonna say he gets around, but he either has girls or like he goes from girl to girl to girl, or like he's just in that player energy and not really looking to like settle down, but did like you though. He got too much going on. Too much going on. Too much going on, Brianna. Like, cause to see all these cards in reverse like that, all these court cards, all these women, all this energy, the Tower, like, let's look at Jay when it comes to Brianna Scorpio. Jay, when it comes to the Brianna Scorpio. See, I told you he really liked you, but he not ready. And that's why either you moved on or he moved on. And then we have cheating. And then we have plot twist. So there was more to the story. There might be some unplanned pregnancy or something coming up for him, or that you may find out about. We got feeling used, date night. Yeah, because he's just having sex with these girls, bad intentions. With you, it wasn't like that, but with these other girls, yes. And he better slow down. Because the Tower is usually like going in raw, like not using protection and stuff. So he needs to slow down. That may be what this unplanned pregnancy is. Or maybe you had an unplanned pregnancy or a pregnancy scare. But if not, there's one that's going to come up for him. And he just felt like this was like a challenge, or like you just wanted too much. And he felt like he would have walked on eggshells with you because he felt like he couldn't really kind of like be himself with you. So like, I'll just say like this. The other girls he dealt with probably were like little hood rats or around the ways, or girls that really weren't up to your level. And he can do certain things and do shit with them that he can't do with you or couldn't do with you. And so he just chose to just mess with the birds. If that makes sense. So, yeah. But he did like you a lot, though. But he knew from the beginning, after y'all start talking, he just knew y'all were just cut from two different cloths, and he couldn't give you what you were looking for. Now, the crazy thing is, in the future, or just in general, you're the type of girl that he would want to settle down with. But just, he doesn't want to settle down right now. He's just chasing birds right now. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. But when he's ready to settle down, the crazy thing is he's going to come to you. Or come around to you. Because like I said, you will, like, you're wife material. And the other girls are like this birds. Like, you know, no disrespect, but like, you know how some like, oh, she's a bird, bitch. Like, that's what they are, like dusty. You know, he messes with little dusties, or girls that use him, or, you know, girls that he can just have sex with or fun with, and it's nothing serious. He can do whatever, do whatever. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Spirit was right when they told you no. He can give you what you want, not right now though. I don't know why people do that. Like when they have the opportunity right in front of them. Not saying when he comes back to you, he's going to be washed up, but he's just in his phase of wanting to have fun. And so as long as he's in that energy, then that's how it's going to be between you and him. So yeah, Spirit was right. No, not right now, cause he got too much going on, and you too cute for that, girl. You know I seen your picture on your thing. Yeah, but think about it. Think about it, Brianna. Y'all been back and forth since 8th grade. If I had a girl in my life that I knew that I would want a wife and settle down with, but I want to like chase birds and girls and stuff like that, I'm not gonna be honest with her because I want the chance to be with her eventually one day. So that's why he's doing that. You get what I'm saying? That's just like if you talk to a guy and you're like, oh yeah, I'm talking to you like guys. Like some people do be honest and say it and say stuff like that, but think about how the other person will look at you or feel about the situation. Like what she's talking to four guys, like or it's four of us, So I feel like it is hurting you to walk away, but until he's ready, I just feel like just let him have his space and have his fun and do his thing. Cause I'd rather you hurt to walk away than to be with him and he hurts you in the process of him maturing and growing up. You know what I'm saying? So if he's gonna come to you, I'd rather him come to you when he knows he's ready to love you, rather than play games with you. And he knows he has too much to lose with you, so that's why he's not gonna be honest. Because if there was somebody that I really wanted to be with, but I wasn't ready, I'm not going to get with them because I'm gonna want to wait for that chance and opportunity to really like be with them and have them, rather than lose them by playing games with them. Well, that's what I would do, you know. So I feel like it's not like he's playing smart, but he kind of is. Like, cause he's like, okay, I'm gonna do my thing. I know she's who I want to be with. So when I'm done playing around, I'll come back and settle down. Is it fair to you? No. But he rather do that than to hurt you in the process. XOXO, is you there, girl? So we got XOXO and then Tyrese. Well, he does have deep love for you, girl. That's what I'm saying. He does have deep love for you, but he wants to play around and play the field first before he settles. Because he feels like he doesn't want to like mess it up with you. So it's best to just play and have fun and then come to you, if that makes sense. But I get what you're saying though. Let me see. You said I wanted to know what's to come for me career wise in regards of getting a job that I'm content with. I received a job offer, but I don't necessarily like it because it's too far. All right, let's see XOXO. 194.44. Okay. Wanted to know what's to come for me career-wise. Okay, let's see. XOXO, what is to come with her career-wise? Hmm. Excel. What is coming in for her career wise? Let me see. So it looks like you want something that's gonna take off and put you in a really good space financially. You do have another job offer coming in. The difference is like, okay, so this one you said that's too far. The other job offer is gonna come in, but it's gonna be like a small increase, or there's not gonna be much difference. I mean, there's gonna be much difference in the pay. So let me look at this one. Let me look at this other job offer for XOXO. Should she take the job offer that's too far? Uh-oh. Or wait for the new job offer to come in. You have another job offer coming in by next month. So it's not like you're not going to have nothing come in. You'll have another job offer coming in. See, that's what I'm getting. Like the new job offer that's coming in, it's not going to pay as much. And this job is too far, but it's going to pay more. So it's kind of like you're going to be like, damn, like should I go further and make more money, or should I stay closer or remote and make less? You're going to have multiple job offers actually coming in, but from like now until like February, you're not going to be really happy with the job offers that come in. There is one job offer that you may consider coming in next month, but that one is not gonna, like I said, it's not gonna pay as much. So if you're okay with that, that's fine. Give or take about 3 months from now, and then you'll find something better. So what is it, January? So February, March, April. Let's just say by May, you'll have something a lot better where it's closer and it's the pay that you want. But for right now, it's kind of like going to be a gamble with work. So drive far and make more money, or take the next offer that's coming and it not pay as much, is what I'm getting for the job offer that's coming towards you. Or the job offers that are coming towards you. Let me see, what's this job offer coming in? You said April, May. Somebody is going to offer you a position after. So they offered somebody else a position and it didn't work out, and they're going to reach out to you. So it looks like this is a job that you already applied to or talked to. So either you already applied to it and they're just getting around to you and coming towards you to interview and they're going to make an offer, or this is a company that you interviewed with before and you really liked it and they didn't make you an offer and they're going to make another offer. They're going to make you an offer finally. Like the boss, somebody's going to reach out to you. So it's going to be either or. Yeah. And this one will bring financial stability. And this will be something good and content that you can have for a while. So let's look at the job offer that's coming in April or May. Yeah, see, paperwork, contract. It may be a contract job, but you're going to have to fill out some paperwork. There might be a class or a training or something that you have to take with this, but they're going to cover everything. Or you have to have like a certain type of certificate for this job, and you have it. So it's either you got to have a certificate or take a class, or they provide everything. Or you just going to learn, like you have to just do training or something like that. XOXO, the new job. Yeah, see, this is, yeah, you got to just be patient and give this time. And this job will be more on your path and more what you're looking for. You just got to be a little bit patient. It seems like the job field or jobs is very competitive where you're at. I don't know where you're at, but it's like it's very competitive. A lot of people are applying for the same positions as you. And it's also saying like, don't limit yourself. So even if you don't qualify, I will still apply. because there may be a job that hires you and is willing to teach you, because that's what the book card means too. A job that's willing to teach you how to do the job. So definitely keep your options open. And I would like apply everywhere, staffing agencies, I guess, like Indeed. I would actually go through the direct company too. Oh, you're in Atlanta? Who, baby? Yeah, my brother told me the job market out there is crazy. Well, he does costume and designing and stuff in like film. So he's like he goes through like was it not Universal Studios, but like he works with like Tyler, and he takes on different projects, but I forgot what's the other name for it. I gotta text him, but he works on different sets. Sometimes in Atlanta, South Carolina, North. It just depends on where they take him to for the job, but yeah. And you know how they are in filming right now. And it's so many people moving to Atlanta that my brother said it's making the job market really hard. Because he stays in Midtown. He's literally like right by Georgia Tech. And he said it's getting full. He said the job market is crazy. So yeah. And then what's your other question, girl? Yeah, it's just going to take a little bit longer. You're going to find something that's going to pay good and stuff, but it's just going to take a little bit longer. Because it's just like everybody is applying to the same things you are. Or you just have, like, I mean, I guess what, you know, it's a competitive field. And it's just taking more time for you to, you know, find, you know, a job or get your resume looked at or seen. But somebody will reach out to you. Yeah. That kind of sucks though, girl, with the jobs. Like, that's crazy. And they say they opening up more jobs. They needed to increase this pay for real. Because, like, sometimes when y'all be telling me how much y'all make an hour and things y'all have to go through for jobs, I be like, this is crazy. Like, I feel like no matter where you at, I feel like minimum wage should at least be like $25. Because it's like, the way prices are going up, how do people survive? Like, that's crazy. Let me see. And if you're in Atlanta, it may not really be far for real, but I know like the traffic. Like, so say like if we go to like, if I'm visiting my brother and I want to go to like Dunwoody, Alpharetta or something, he like, no sis, we got to go early or later, because he like, oh, the traffic, you know, with the freeway, he like, it takes you forever to get to something, you know, like even though he lives in Midtown, like we were going to Atlantic Station, and you know, I was there like right before Christmas, and it was crazy. My brother was like, we parked his car, like start Ubering and stuff. Because it was just like so crazy, like with all the traffic and parking and stuff. It was a mess. It was a shit show. It took us like 20 something minutes just to get to Atlantic Station from his house. And he stays by Georgia Tech. That too. Oh, okay. So that makes sense. See, that's crazy. $7 for minimum wage. Like, what the fuck do they want you to do with that? A Big Mac meal in Texas is like $9. So that means you gotta work an hour and 15 minutes to afford a Big Mac meal in Georgia if you're getting $7 for minimum wage. Well, actually an hour and 30 minutes because they gotta tax it. That's crazy. Yes, girl, get your license. I'm curious to know what we used to do like. Girl, did we already do question 2 last week about this person? XOXO, you about to make me pull up on you in Atlanta. Because I have so many family and friends there. Let me book this flight. Because, girl, you're not about to stress me out about this person. Girl, that makes sense why your love life is crazy and complicated. Because Atlanta be playing too many games. Too many games. One of my really good friends was with somebody for 6 years to find out he was on the down low, and they had 2 children. Yes, you did. You asked me that question last week. Divine, did she ask the question last week? And remember you asked me the question, you was like, you wanted to know about the new love, and then when I told you, you was like, well, what are they going to do for me to not like them and stuff? You don't remember, girl? I remember. I definitely remember. I remember. Okay, let me reread your question again. Okay, so you want to know how we're moving in. Be like, girl, you're so funny. Yes, because we had a long talk about it. Like, me and Divine, we had a long talk. Everybody was in the chat. Girl, I'm going to have to pull up on you in Atlanta. Girl, I'm not playing with you. Watch. Because I go to Atlanta all the time. When I go to Atlanta, I'm a Cash App you. Watch. I'm going to see you a Cash App and be like, I'm going to put my number and be like, text me. Call me. So you know I'm like, it's fire. I'm going to put my number. Girl, you be playing too much. I'm going to go take you to have a drink or something and sit you down, girl, and be like, look, if you could be patient for that job, you can be patient for this goddamn love offer. I'm like, let's go to Colony Square or something, girl, because you be playing too much. Yeah, the chat was like, why is she already thinking negative? Remember? I told you, Divine, remember? Girl, you about to make my old ass fall out my chair tonight. Yes, it is. It's probably crazy because, like I said, you in Atlanta, not to be funny. But, like, a lot of the people, all my friends or people I know in Atlanta, they be like, oh, my God, I hate the love life here. They be like, I don't know if they gay, straight, what's going on, this and that. Like, Atlanta is not the place for love. I feel like Atlanta is a place for networking, and if you want to get a black business off the ground, if you want to party and have fun. But, like, as far as dating, no. I don't know. I used to live in Atlanta. I used to live in back then I lived in like Norcross. I lived in Gwinnett County. Then we moved to like Tucker and like North Druid Hills. And then I used to live on like the really nice side of like Lithonia. Right. I don't know how it looks now because I haven't been over there in a long time. But me and the boys had a house over there, and then we moved to Arizona. But yeah, I lived in Atlanta for like 4, almost 5 years. That's where I had the boys at. And then I had them at Northside Hospital, and then we moved to Arizona. Girl, oh my gosh. You want me to redo that same question from last week? Divine, where's the timestamp from last week? Actually, Divine sent me the timestamp from last week. Let me give you the timestamp for the live next week. We're going to see what it's like if y'all move in together, because you ain't about to kill me, girl. Let me see. Divine sent it to me. My girl be on it. Yeah, you're back monetized, Divine. I'm just now seeing your thing. I'm about to put it in there right now. I think XOXO trying to kill me. Hold on, let me find yours is right here. Hold on. I'm typing it right now. Hold on now. XOXO is supposed to be hugs and kisses. That means you're supposed to be nice to me, girl. I'm just talking this, but no, here you go right here. That's last week's timestamp. You see it? Not the belt, Divine. I never been to Maryland. I always wanted to go to the DMV area. But let's see what it's gonna look like if y'all move in together. Let's see, XOXO, this new person coming in. How will it be if y'all were to move in together? Let's see, how will it be if y'all were to move in together? And that's funny because I'm in my office watching a show. I was watching me. As soon as I look up, it says Decatur. Decatur, baby. So you want to know about the first meeting? Girl, I told you that in the last video. That's what I'm saying. So do you want to change your question altogether? Because that's all in last week. Girl, that's in last week's reading. No, you never asked me about moving though. I don't think so. Okay, so you just want to know about the first meeting. Yeah, so you know last week when we did the reading, I had broke all that down. I spent like 15 minutes reading on that person. That's why I said in the last week one. Let me see. Let me put the link up for last week's live. I promise you I did. Watch. And use the timestamp that I gave you. And when you go to it, you go like, wow. Because I literally broke all that down. I promise you. I swear to God I did. You know I ain't gonna lie to you. Because I remember because we had that big hassle. This is last week's live. It's okay, XOXO. I told you when I touched down in Atlanta, I'm texting you. I'm going to send you my number so you can text me. Yeah, so you see the link I sent you? The link I sent you is going to be, that's to last week's live. And then your timestamp is 8514. Okay, so XOXO. It's okay, girl. When you said you was in Atlanta, it's okay. I understand, girl. I got you. Alright, so XOXO. What will the move-in be like? That's what you're going to ask. Okay. So what will we moving in with this person be like? Yeah, so you can go back. I always keep the lives up, so you can always go back and listen. It's going to take a little bit of time, but the move-in will be good, and it will happen at the right time. I don't know if you like to, rush or speed things up, but it looks like y'all are going to spend a lot of time together, and one of y'all are going to have, a lot of stuff at the other person's house. And one of y'all are going to think it's better to just move in, where the other person is going to want to take their time. This is Taurus and Virgo energy, so I don't know if that's your zodiac sign. But if not, if this is their zodiac sign, then Virgos and Taurus can sometimes tend to move a little slower. But this is a good card for something serious and commitment and taking things to the next level. So, that looks good. It's just saying don't speed or rush things. Don't be so quick to move in and speed things up. Oh, because your last experience? So let's see. Where's the Hierophant here? So it's going to be mutual between you guys when you guys decide to move in. Oh, he's going to be the one that wants to speed things up. Because he's going to like you and feel some type of way. But he's going to be patient and wait for you to want to move in together. Now, when y'all do move in together, there's certain things that y'all do differently from each other. Okay? So he's not used to like messy counters, makeup, certain things. Or if there's certain things that you do or he does or whatever, y'all are going to have to work around each other. I don't really see anything too bad. But I do see you guys kind of clashing a little bit and having to take the time to get to know each other with the whole move-in situation. At first, it's going to be like kind of scary. Like, dang, we moved in together. What should I do? You know, I got to get used to this. But, and it also looks like he's going to want you to move in with him. There's going to be an issue with who wants who to move in with each other. Because whoever you're meeting, they have their own place. And so do you. So it's going to kind of be like, well, you know, like, I want you to move in with me, but no, I like my place kind of thing. So that's what y'all are going to battle and go back and forth about. Yeah. He is one of you, like, okay, so let me see if this is him or you. Somebody is going to give someone a key to their place. Let me see. Who's giving up the key? I don't know why I feel like you're going to meet an earth or a fire sign. Yeah. Yeah, he's going to give you like access to his home, to his house. So you can come over whenever you want to, have a key and stuff like that. He's going to want to spend a lot of time with you. So you're meeting somebody that's just like very affectionate and wanting to cuddle and spend a lot of time together. And when y'all first meet, y'all are going to spend, like, y'all are going to be up under each other all the time. You silly divine. So, I mean, when it comes to moving in with each other, that's a big thing for me. Because my last experience, it was okay. It wasn't so bad. But like me and my fiance just waited till we got engaged. And then we moved in with each other. And then my other thing was I didn't want him to move in until he was on the lease. So I had to like get him approved, put him on my lease, and then we moved in. And then we just decided like he has bills in his name, I do. Because I just felt like I needed it to be fair. Because he had an apartment, I have a house. So we just ended up staying here because it was more space, more room. But I was like, if you're going to be here, like you have to be on my lease and stuff like that. Because I was like, I'm not about to, if it don't work out, then what? Yeah, no, you're going to be just as responsible as me. So, but I told him I wanted to wait till we were like engaged or at least married. Let's see, you said, I don't want to project. But I feel like some people don't know how to manage their relationships in their life. My past relationship, it was 50-50, and the relationship died so quick. There was no real romance or courting dates. Well, I feel like it depends. I feel like when it comes to like relationships, I feel like people should do what's best for them. So, like whatever. Okay, so my fiance, he pays what he was paying at his apartment. So I don't pay the full amount of rent, but I would just say like when it comes to certain things like in our relationship, it just kind of like it just kind of works out. So it'd be like if I see like, say for example, if I know the phone bills, do light bill, whatever, if I have it, I'll pay it, and then he'll be like, oh, like how much money you need, you know, let me know how much it is, and he'll pay it, or he'll log in and pay it. Or sometimes I'll be like, oh, I gotta pay this, and he'll be like, oh, I already paid like the lights, gas, internet, plus like his part of rent. Like, so it just kind of like balances out. Like even when we go out to eat, we don't really ever be like, oh, I'm paying, I'm like, if I put my card out first, then he'll tip. If he puts his card out, I'll tip. Or there's been times where I pay like twice in a row, then he'll pay the next 2-3 times. Like, we don't really do that. It just whatever works for us. Because I feel like I got him, he got me. So like if I'm like, oh, let's go out to eat, and I know he don't got it, I got us. But like 9 times out of 10, he's gonna like pull his card out or pay or something like that. But we don't really like go back and forth about like that. Like, so I can't really say it's like a 50-50. We just do what works best for us, but it balances out. So, you know, because I look at it like my thing on relationships, like I get it, a lot of women like the men to pay for everything, but I also think that like outside of like our bills, like I have like my online store, I have like my business credit card, all the stuff I have, and then he has like child support, he has like his other bills, his car, stuff like that. So I think about that stuff too. And I feel like it's only fair because I know he has other expenses and other things outside of us. And there may be things that he wants to do, like shop and do stuff outside of us. So I just always, just every month, like whatever is best for us, that's just what we do. I don't ever just like, oh, like you got to do this, 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 and that. It just always works out. Now there's times where he didn't pay more that month than me, or times I didn't pay more than him, or like I said, it just balances out. Or like, if I did pay rent, like he's paying everything else, groceries, lights, water, gas, phones, all that. So then it would just equal out. I don't know. I never really looked at it like that. Because I feel like when you're in a real relationship and a real partnership, y'all have each other's back no matter what. So I just always look at it like that. Like, I'm not the type of person that's like, oh, our bills are $5,000, give me your $2,500. It's like, we're a partnership, we're together, so this is what we need to come up with, this is what we need to have, let's just get it done. That's how I think, but I know everybody's not like that. So, but it just works out for us because, like I said, I have other things outside of us that I pay for and do, and so does he, and stuff like that. So I don't know, but I mean, one thing I would say is if I need him, he got me. And there's been times where like I didn't have it, or like stuff was going on in my business, and he just took over and did everything and just let me sit there and I didn't have to worry about anything. But I'm the type, if I got it, I'm going to help. I'm going to give in because I feel like it just helps us along the way. But you're right. Some people just don't know how to mismanage. But I feel like before people go into a relationship, that should be something that's talked about. Right? The whole 50-50 thing, or 60-40, whatever. I feel like it should be talked about because just like I feel like this, just as a mom and as a woman, how I have so much pressure and stuff put on me, men feel the same way when everything's thrown on them. So I just look at it both ways. Because you get what I'm saying? I don't know. Because I feel like, yes, the man should provide and do a lot of things, but I feel like men have so much pressure on them as a man already. And, oh, a man's supposed to pay the car note, pay the rent, pay this. Like, first of all, who started that and where did that come from? And then secondly, is this like, imagine what you go through as a parent. I don't know if you have kids, but I have 3 kids. So I already know how it was before I got with him and everything I did. So imagine a man having to deal with that. Plus, he's helping me and taking on my 3 kids, plus his 3 kids. Plus his life and the stuff that he has. So it's just a lot, I just feel. But I feel like when you really love with somebody, y'all figure it out and work it out. It shouldn't really matter as long as it gets done. But when we take trips and do certain stuff, please believe, like, yeah, he's cashing more of that out. Or like, say if I book the flights, he's paying for the hotel and rental car. You know? Or like, say if I book the hotel and the flights, he's paying for the rental car and all the food and the activities when we go out. I don't know. It just works out, girl. So I wouldn't focus too much on that and the 50-50 because I also feel like a lot of people in the collective or a lot of people out there throw out stuff or say stuff to make people like, oh, a man's supposed to do this, a man's supposed to do that, a man's supposed to do this, da-da-da. And then they be the ones that be miserable and single and with nobody because they're going off something that they heard other people say. Or, oh, like, oh, I want to date a man if he has money or this and that. And then you're chasing something or chasing after someone that's like something that you want but still not getting nothing out of it. And then you being your 40s still chasing a man with money, somebody to buy you Chanel bags, this and that, but you miserable. And you still ain't got no husband or no kids or nothing. So you got to think about it. I don't know. It's just you got to balance it out, girl. Just really balance it out. I wouldn't say like a damn first date list. But I feel like I said, I feel like it's when you get with the right person, you'll know. Because like I said, when I got with my fiance, we didn't even have to discuss none of that. Really. All I really told him was like, I don't want you moving in unless we're engaged. If you move in, I want you on my lease. And I said, whatever you were paying at the time that your lease expired, that's what you're going to pay here. I'll do the difference. I said, everything else we'll figure it out. And that's it. And that's what we do. So if I go to the store and I'm spending $300-400 on groceries, peacefully right behind me, he's doing the same thing. So it just works out. And that's just what it is. So I wouldn't put pressure on having a certain dynamic as far as like what people say. Go off what you feel. But if you meet somebody that's like that, then go ahead and do it. But usually when people do 50-50, it's because they really need to help themselves, so they get into a relationship that's 50-50 because that's all they can really give to the relationship is 50%, if that makes sense. So it's really like you don't need to be in a relationship if all you can really give is 50. So you're bringing only half to the table. Is how I look at it. But I know a lot of people that do 50-50 and do good, like really good. Like my coach, my spiritual coach, she was they lived in Arizona. She made really good money, and her husband, they had like houses, everything, stores, all type of stuff. They had a liquor store, all that. And so she retired. They sold all their businesses and houses. But she said through 32 years of marriage, they always did 50-50, and it always worked. And they did that because she said that by doing that, they were able to build and grow more wealth and buy more houses and have more businesses, because one of the others didn't lean on the other person. It was just always meeting them halfway. So I don't know, girl. But this person that you're gonna move in with, it's like y'all are gonna move in and things are gonna be fine. It's gonna be difficult at first, like getting to know each other and understanding each other. But the person you're being with or are gonna be with, you're teaching them patience. And there's gonna be a lot of chemistry here. And there's a purposeful connection here. And look, new love, purposeful connection. But it says don't sabotage us. It says be curious but not react out of fear. Don't believe the stories that you tell yourself. So what did we just talk about? Because I know you heard me just talk for about 10 minutes. So don't sabotage something that can be good. It says us. One or both people are falling in love. So y'all are going to make this choice based off of love and because y'all are ready. And then we have admiration. Someone notices you and it's always watching you. So this person is just going to really admire you and really care for you. And it says communication is key. So make sure you communicate your true feelings. We have commitment. We have forgive. So it says let go of the past so that you can have a fresh start in love. So part of your lesson here is like letting go of the past and letting go of your past relationships so that you can enjoy this relationship. And it says just flow in love at first sight. So that's part of your answer. All right, this is going to be love at first sight. So you'll know. And I told you this person that you meet there, I don't think they're going to be from Atlanta. I feel like they're going to like live in Atlanta but not from Atlanta. And I also feel like you might meet somebody that's in music or like producing music, something like that. Because the person you're meeting, they're known or kind of known, not known to us, but known in their industry or in the industry or known in whatever it is they do. Because money is not an issue with the person that you're going to meet. That's the last thing you got to worry about. But I was just telling you my opinion on the whole thing. And the whole relationship and 50-50 thing and all that type of stuff. So, is what I'm getting. Oh, see, yeah, that's doing too much. When I'm reading your thing, when you said y'all would split 50-50 and then you would put gas in his car and stuff like that. First of all, no, that's his car. So he needs to put his gas. Like, my fiance will put gas in my car if he notices my gas is low. He'll just fill it up for me automatically. But again, I feel like that's something that a guy does, just like men take out the trash. You know what I'm saying? Or because he knows my nails are long and he's like, oh, babe, you can't get your card out the little thing. So he's like, oh, I'll go gas it for you and stuff. But that was doing too much. But I feel like you just got to do what works for you. And as long as you're not wearing yourself thin, then I feel like it's okay. Because think about it. Like, you're not going to always be up in a relationship. And your finances may not always be up in a relationship. So you got to think about the times where things may be down. Or they may be down financially. Or you. And y'all both need each other. Or you need to ride it out for 2 months. because of this and that, so you got to think about that too. So yeah, but no, the person you're meeting, money is not an issue. Money is not an issue. This person, but yeah, set it straight and let it be known, you know. But like even before me and my fiance got engaged, like even when he came over, he would just like put money on my nightstand or just ask me randomly like, do you need help with anything, stuff like that, or just pay for stuff or buy groceries. Like if he wanted me to cook, he'll just buy groceries and bring it and stuff. But then when we lived together, that like really changed. So I feel like you can tell if a guy is really into you and your well-being and help you out prior to the move in. Because if he's not being generous and helping you before the move in, just imagine how the move in would be. Because I just told I was like, I'm not about to lay up, suck, and fucking be flying all across the room and you can't pay a light bill and you're turning on my light switch. Like, that's not going to happen. You wash your ass after we fuck, so, like, what's going on? But I didn't even have to tell him. He just automatically did it. Like I said, when he used to come over here all the time, he used to just be like, oh, you need anything that need to be paid or done? Or like, what can I do for you kind of thing. Like, yeah. So I never really had to ask with him, like with my fiance. It just was like, and he's the type that he'll give me his last. Like, there's been times where, like, y'all literally, I'm not playing, where, like, he had, like, $4 left and gave me everything he had because I needed it. And he only had, like, that exact amount minus, like, the $4 to help me get out of a crunch. So, when you really get with somebody that rock with you and fuck with you, they gonna rock with you and fuck with you, regardless. And it should be like that both ways. You're welcome. Yeah, I would just say let go of it and just focus on what you want, though. Like I said, I set my intention and I put my expectations out there. I told him, I was just like, look, you're not moving in or anything unless we're engaged or married. I was like, and this is how it's going to be. But I told him that up front after like the first couple months. And he respected it. He respected my boundaries. He didn't overstep my boundaries or anything. And then it just went from there. You know? You said what traumatized me is the fact that this guy had the audacity to even pay his car insurance, which was like, good, like $3,000. What kind of car did he have? I'm doing my vision board. We're doing the vision boards tomorrow. We're gonna have like our little vision board get together. I'm gonna write stuff, cut stuff out, put stickers, print stuff out. I have magazines and books and stuff that I'm gonna use too. See, and that's the thing, that's the problem, because you rode in his car, so he wanted you to finance to help with his car. I would have been like, no. No. Not doing it. See, that's where you draw the line. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said we just do what works for us, because my car note is higher. I have a Mercedes, so my car note is higher. My insurance is actually really good for like my car and stuff like that. But like I have I was telling y'all last week in the other chat, my business expenses and stuff I do sometimes equal out to a couple thousand, maybe a few thousand a month, that I don't include him in because this is my business and I run and operate it, and I feel like I shouldn't obligate him to pay that for me. But if I need help, I need to get some stuff, please believe he gonna pull out a card, help, pay, or do whatever. But I feel like that's not fair adding that to the household, because that's my separate business, if you get what I mean. So I don't hold him responsible for that. But anything else, like our house bills, food, stuff like that, yes. Even the kids, yes. But like the other stuff, no. And even like with the kids, like he does it just because I don't even have to ask for that either. Because he's like, you know, your kids are a part of you. But I don't put that my business weight on him, because then I feel like that's not fair. Because I have my business before him, and I just feel like he shouldn't have to give me an extra $1,500, $2,000 for me to buy bottles, oils, and all the stuff that people ordered and do all the stuff that I do with my business. So I take that out of it. That's my own separate expense and stuff like that. And even my credit cards, unless I am charging something that's for the house or a bill, then yeah, run it. You know, but other than that, no. I don't know. I think when you meet this person and y'all really get together, then that can be discussed then. And then you'll know how you want to move forward. But I wouldn't put pressure on it or worry so much about it now because we got to let this person come in. And I know Tyrese is probably like, fire, I'm ready for my question. See, that's why I feel like we need to have like a little webinar, a little group, a little chat. I feel like we should have like a little support group and talk about relationships and a lot of different things so everybody can talk and share their experience in certain things because I feel like it would actually really help people. Because I'll just tell you, everything you see on the internet is not how it really always is in relationships and life in general. Don't let the internet fool you. The internet is a lie sometimes. You welcome, XOXO. Oh, you got 9 free boxes? Yeah, I think I want to put something together, Divine, so everybody can talk about certain things. But I mean, I just always tell people you got to do what's best for you. But at the end of the day, don't be with no broke ass motherfucker. That's all I'm going to say. Like, because they're like, I don't know, I feel like you would know. And I feel like also if your person has like potential and you see that they're trying, that's also different too. But it's different strokes for different folks, you know? All right, Tyrese, you just want a general reading. You want to see what's going on. Tyrese, general reading. You said it's called freecycle.org. Let me put in my thing real quick. Oh, I never heard of this, Divine. I'm going to look at it. Tyrese is at 238.15. So let's see. Tyrese. Oh, you're a Leo, girl. Team Leo. So you just want a general read to see what's coming towards you. Let's see. Tyrese, Leo. Tyrese, Leo. General reading for Tyrese, Leo. So you have more structure and stability coming towards you. You also have some type of good news coming towards you. Let me see. And you also have some type of offer coming towards you. Something that you wanted in the past that you can now, that you're going to now get. Okay, we have the World card at the end of at the bottom of the deck. I also see you needing to heal or overcome some type of heartbreak, or you've been on like a healing journey and focusing more on yourself. Everybody's got job opportunities or career changes coming in. Let's see. All right, what's this offer coming in for Tyrese, Leo? What's this job offer coming in for Tyrese, Leo? Three of Cups. It will be coming to you in the next 3 months or less. But we have the Seven of Pentacles. So it's like you're finally getting the fruits of your labor. Or it's just telling me that you're going to be excited and be celebrating this time and this moment. It is a pay increase. This is something that you're going to be happy about. It's going to be in your life for the long haul, so long term. And we have the strength card here. You're overcoming some tests or challenges that you recently went through. It also seems like, I know you just asked general, 24 is going to be a lot better year for you than 23 was. So it's going to be a breeze. You're going to have a lot of good news coming in, a lot of blessings coming in. A lot of things that you wanted in the past, possibly last year or in the recent past, they're going to come to fruition this year. And I see you going towards like greatness, or like going towards more success, or feeling more successful overall. But like healing, forgiving, so like healing, forgiveness, and forgiveness, self-forgiveness and forgiving somebody else is going to help you move forward. All right. So find it in you to forgive yourself and others. Release any resentment or grudges or, hurtful thoughts or feelings towards other people or yourself. For this abundance to flow in. Now with the Page of Wands and the Two of Wands, this is about heading down a new path, new direction, things being a lot better. You're going to have to make some type of major decision in the next couple months. It's going to be good, whatever you decide to do. And you're making the right decision. See the stars here with the Two of Wands, so you can see. So it's going to be like, it's going to be life-changing, but for the positive, for the better. If you were also thinking about moving or relocating, this year would be a good year to do it. And if you live somewhere where you go through all 4 seasons, it's probably best that you move before the cold season, or you're going to decide to move before the cold season. The job that you're getting, it is where you can travel, meaning like you can relocate and take the job with you. If you do get this job offer or take this job offer, I see something changing with like your car, or getting a new car, or getting some type of approval for something that's going to help you move forward or move ahead. Yeah, so overcoming challenges, no longer persevering through things. And it's time for you to take action this year with the King of Wands. Go after the things you want. Do it, say it, believe it, trust it. Let me see, Queen of Swords, reverse, Judgment. So you also got to stop thinking about what other people say or how they feel, because that's always going to happen. And you have somebody that's going to, it's going to hurt your feelings that they said this, or this is going to be like some type of friendship or relationship between you and somebody that's just going to like end. And you're going to really question yourself, like, what did I do? Or what did I do wrong? And this person's not going to tell you. So it might bother you that you don't know what you did wrong in this relationship or this friendship. But they're not cutting you off because you really did anything wrong. They're cutting you off more because they're not happy with their life and things that's going on with them. And they're going to try to make it about you when it's really about them. Yep, see, y'all are going to get into it. You guys are going to clash or get into it or bump heads. Yeah, because somebody is not where they want to be at, or they're lacking success. And it's also about a relationship too. This is also about a relationship. So, yeah, this is also about a relationship. Y'all are going to get into it about a relationship, their relationship, your relationship, something like that. But I feel like it's best to just move on and move forward. They're going to come back around and say something to you, but they're going to try to make it seem like whatever y'all had is like let go of and gone. And then, you know, like, oh, it's over, it's done, like as if it never happened. But you have a lot of opportunities and a lot of good things coming towards you, and I feel like you should prepare yourself for that and stay focused. Because a lot of these things are owed to you, or like you deserve it, but you need to be in a more like deserving energy. And I'm a Leo too, and I know Leos, like a lot of people come to us, you know, for help, support. We always help people, guide people, give them good advice, but sometimes Leos, we don't take on the advice we give others. We don't apply that same energy. And sometimes we can be like really hard on ourselves because we're known for always being strong and being there and being supportive. So this year I said I'm not doing that. I'm doing what makes me happy. I'm Wusan. I'm giving the same energy that people give me. I'm not entertaining it. So I feel like what you need to do is all the advice, the guidance, the help, the support, the tip, everything that you have taken in from others and do, take that energy and use it for you, or apply it to you. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you're going to be the only person that's there for you. Nobody loves you more than you. Nobody would ever love you more than you. Okay? And nobody is ever going to be there for you as much as you are going to be there for yourself. And that is one of your biggest but hardest lessons, because even when you say you don't want to do something for people or be there, or you didn't cuss out the kids and no, I'm not going to buy it, you at the mall buying it. You over there doing it. You over there like, let me help you out. Oh, I can't do it, but then you end up doing it. So this year is about you, and you being deserving of the things that you really, really, really need and want. And nobody is going to give that to you like you are. Nobody's going to give it to you. Or you're going to just be the only person that's able to do it for yourself. Because I feel like sometimes, and I can't speak for all Leos, I feel like sometimes we look for people to do or respond or act a certain way because it's kind of like, okay, but I would do it this way, or I would bend over backwards for you and do it like this. But we got to understand as Leos too that how we do it and how we show up is not how everybody does it and shows up. And that's what you're going to realize this year. And when you really show up for you, when you really show up for Tyrese, then Tyrese is going to receive. Okay? So forgive all of them. Forgive yourself. If this love situation or friendship or whatever this is don't work out, it's fine. Heal, move on. Focus on you, pour into you, and just watch things like shift and change for you. I feel like this is something that you always tell yourself, but you fall short to it. So I need you to really own up and have more self-discipline for yourself this year and say what you mean. So even if it comes to the kids and they're like, Mom, can we do this? You say no. When Saturday comes and they ask and they get dressed and they ready to go, you can be like, no, on Wednesday I said no. So on Saturday I'm saying no. You got to be very firm. If it's a friend that needs you to be there, if you can't really be there, don't change your schedule or don't rearrange your life for them. It is what it is. You can't be there that time. But if they're a real friend, then they'll understand that life is not all about them and you got other things to do or whatever. So I just don't want you to stretch yourself thin for people this year. I don't want you to bend over backwards for people because you done broke your back and they're not lifting a finger. And it's not fair. So let's look at this offer coming in. So you have hit a rough patch, or you got into a financial situation from helping people or helping someone. And I feel like when you were low on cash and needed someone to be there, they weren't there for you. And so you had to figure it out, because that's what Leos do too. We always figure shit out. And now that you're overcoming obstacles, you are stepping into wealth, and you're no longer going to tilt your crown because it's going to be up high, and you're going to thrive in success. If you're thinking about starting a business, I would say go for it this year. But take your time doing it and don't rush into things, because you know, when Leos, we also get excited. We like to move fast. So really take your time with this, and it will be really good for you. If you end the year by yourself, just know you're doing what's for your best and highest good, because you've outgrown some people, and even though y'all got in the same shoes, y'all walk a different path. And you like, girl, I'm no longer wearing them. Okay? So, or like, I'm no longer on that path. Like, you know, so it's you might lose some people this year, but it's going to be for your best and highest good. You're also going to see who really fucks with you and who doesn't. But this is like a big year of like self-reflecting and really, really like pouring into you and really focusing on you, because you let too many people upset you and make you angry and make you mad and get out of character, and it's not fair. Because those same people that put you through this and make you act like this are the same people that you show up for and love and give support to. So it's just like, why? It's like, I love being a Leo, but those are the things about Leos that I don't like. Because we'll like it's been times where I didn't took my shirt off my back. Or like it's been time where like I didn't like gave somebody my shoes because I'm like, oh, I got like 50 pair at home. You know, type thing. So I get it, but don't stretch yourself thin this year. Don't do it. And this being an energy of being deserving, because you deserve it. Okay? So pay attention. You got a really, really good job offer coming in. Sunny, my thing is closed, so I am going to refund you your cash app back, because I put closed like over an hour ago. It says it on there, closed. So if I go live tomorrow, I'll see you guys in the live tomorrow. If not, I'll see you guys next week. I love you guys. I'm tired. Y'all hear my voice is raspy. I'm starting to sound like a man, which means I need to rest this motherfucker, because I've been recording since like 6:30 this morning. So yes, it's time for a break. But I love you guys, and tomorrow morning or sometime tomorrow, I'm gonna post the new moon in Capricorn reading. All right, I love you guys. Bye, Fire fam. Bye, Divine. I'm gonna text you because you didn't text me your question, so I'll answer it tomorrow if you text me. All right. All right. Bye, y'all.